What's up, Allie? First. Buzz King! Buzz King, I feel bad. I found a package that I have not delivered to you that somehow got buried. Whistle time. Whistle! Whistle! I gotta get that out to you pronto, Buzz King. No, Allie, I didn't go for one. Budget's too tight. Did you get one? You were going to camp out. All right, hold on. I gotta get the light, and then we can do this. Oh, yay, Allie, good job. Yo, 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 Randy C. Perfect timing. Let's do this. Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday! How are you now? Wait, where's my chat? Why my chat no go? Oh, wait. No, it should be working. Oh, that's weird. What's happening here? Refresh. Ruh-roh. It was working just yesterday. That's weird. Let me make sure I got the URL right. Chat overlay. I'm not seeing the chat there either. Uh-oh, this may be a bigger than my stream kind of issue. I definitely see you guys. I saw Randy's yo yo yo, but for some reason Pixel Chat, the service I use, is not seeing the chat at all. I can do a sample one, preview mode. There's preview mode, but the actual chat is not working. Uh-oh. Wait, can y'all still chat? Is it working? Thank you, Randy C. Oh, there it goes. That worked. Weird. Okay, got it. Got it fixed up. That's good. And I got to go back here for closed captioning. Check, check, check. Now that's gone. What the frick? That's very strange. We may not... Oh. All right, refreshes all around. Got it working. I'm a technical genius. Not... How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Cutie Beck, how you doing? Chuck, Tarjaran Puma, Randy C, Buzz King in the house. I'm going to wait to talk about what I'm wearing. I've got something very cool I acquired at Disney. But I think we need a few more people here. Let me make sure my tweet went out for the day. Make sure the stream is live. What's up, Zach Bonifer? All right, it's working. It's working. Tweets are out. Tweet is live. We're live. We're doing this. Hopefully you guys can hear the music the way God intended. And everything's working right. What's going on? So we got Switch 2 pre-order acquired by Allie. Did anybody else go for the Switch 2? I wanted to, kinda. But at the same time, I barely play my Switch. I think I'll probably regret it once stuff starts hitting and people have them. There's definitely some cool features to the new one. But yeah, budget kept me from it. I honestly, at this point, I would consider trading in or selling my PlayStation 5 to get a Switch, because I hardly ever use the PlayStation 5. I love it. It's a great console. But I think I'd play a Switch 2 more often. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case, Allie. I know at first those pre-orders are crazy, and for a while it's going to be tough to come by. But if I wait a little while, who knows? I just always like to be one of the first on a new platform, you know? I think it's a lot of fun. help blaze the path. It comes with its own problems too, but if you were to trade in through the weekend, you get extra credit or something. Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know. That seems like a big commitment, because as soon as I do that, they'll announce like, oh, we got a special PlayStation 5 game exclusive. Yo, Chucky! Oh boy, Bill O'Reilly will do it live! There it is. That would be a good audio clip to have. It'd be a real good audio clip to have. I want to, while we're hanging out here, I didn't clear the chat here. While we're hanging out here, let me see if, I told some of you about it here on stream yesterday, but I started a new Instagram account. And I want to see if I could get a few more follows from you guys today, if you would be oh so kind. Is this working? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I set up I spent some time honing this today and making it better. But here's my new Instagram account that I'm going to use, hopefully, to get the attention of Disney. That's my goal here. I thought to myself while I was at the Disney parks, like, how could I possibly get an invite to Monstropolis when it opens? You know, we got a few years till that thing's going to open, the new part of the theme park. And I'd very much like to be there for that, like, friends and influencers thing they do. Yo, Plum Bushlim, how are you now? Thank you for the follow. So I started this account, and I'm gonna try to update every day. I need to put an update on there today, but that'll probably be this jersey I'm wearing, with something Sully or Monsters Inc. related, and build up some momentum. But I'll need some follows. So if you guys are willing, I'm gonna drop the URL here in the chat. Give me a follow. I sure would appreciate it. And then when you see my content, as always, I ask if you'd be oh so kind as to interact with it. Like it, comment on it, share it if you're willing. What's up, NASCAR? How are you? But anything you could do would help. I've already started following like the Disney accounts and some other influencers that have shared some fun Sully stuff. I feel like I could do easily a year of posting something new every day, given the stuff I have in my collection. Because I was thinking about it. It's not just the jersey, the stuff I got at Miniso, the awesome popcorn bucket, but the tons of enamel pins and stickers and the digital stuff I have, like skins in Disney Pop Town. Hopefully one day NFTs of Sully. You know, like, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, anything you guys can do to follow to help would be great. Y'all have always... Oh, look at that. 3 more follows. Appreciate you. You guys have been solid in helping me along my content creation journey. I appreciate it. Plum Bushlim, what brings you by the stream? How are you now? What's going on? What's new? Have you seen my posts before, or did you just happen to see I went live and thought, hey, this feller here looks interesting? I love to know who is in the audience. Totally cool if you want to remain silent. You can do that as well. I totally get it. Not every stream that I visit do I chat on, but this is a family-friendly environment. My motto here is Nerds Unite. It's about us coming together, treating each other with kindness, lifting each other up, not talking down to each other. So this is a safe space. If you ask a question and you're like, well, he's probably been asked this question 1,000 times. Be 1,001. It's fine. I don't mind at all. You wouldn't know until you asked, right? We've talked about it here on stream before, but I always think it's funny when you go into some place like the DMV or a retail place and you have a question and they're like, ugh, because they've been asked that question 100 times. Well, sure, you know the answer. You work here. I don't. Help me. It's called customer service. What's up, Crypto Boogie? How are you now? Love this song. Crypto Boogie, what's new? You guys been over hanging out with Twitchy Tides TV, doing the digging? Yo, Funko Addict Tech, what's happening? How are you now, bud? Hope you're doing well. I preferred customer disservice. Well, I've gotten plenty of that, and I don't. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. I think if you're going to work for someplace and they're going to pay you to be customer service, you should provide customer service. If you roll your eyes and have snarky comments for customers, you don't need to be working there. Doing good, playing a lot of Twitchy Tides, you know it. Oh man, I tell you, I got a couple of fish today and some food, and we even had a little power outage here. I was afraid I wasn't going to get to stream, but apparently this entire city went out. Our power went out here, and I texted Kelly. I was like, hey, FYI, power's out. I don't know if it's our house or all the houses, but I thought I'd make you aware. And she's like, well, power's out at my salon too. I'm like, okay. And I looked up in the local electricity provider's app, and like 40,000 homes or businesses were all out of power. Didn't have power. So luckily it came back on. But I missed a chunk of the Twitchy Tides stream and the chance to participate in there with the digs, which is a bummer. But I'm glad he's back. I'm glad Pop Paragon's back with Twitchy Tides TV, because it really, like, that was a fun part of my day, was to occasionally have those wins. Speaking of, did anybody get in on the new breed? Let's just jump right into that. Under utility, new breed. Let's see if there's any even left. These are trickier. Oh, it's gone already. It's already been taken fully off the books. Off the look at that. Yo, Boba James, what's happening? The new breed is no mas. It went live and was taken up pretty quickly. But it was in the Discord earlier, and I don't have the details right in front of me anymore. I closed Discord, but Justin Clayton, what's happening on YouTube? How are you now? There's Plum Bushleem. Sorry, totally having technical difficulties on my end, and thank you for addressing me. And I'm here from Discord and try to support streamers on Twitch. Love it. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, feel free to jump in and ask any questions you have about the stream or what we do here. I haven't done this in a while, but let's recap real quick. My name is Sully. As I mentioned before, the motto here is Nerd Unite. I stream 3 days a week. I used to stream 5 to 7 days. I need to redo my video that's on the front of Twitch. But over the years, I figured out that I needed to have a little bit more work-life balance. And when I say that, my work is doing these streams where I play video games and hang out with people and talk about things like collecting Funko, going to comic book conventions, things like that, even TwitchCon, and then NFTs. And don't let that put you off. If you're not into NFTs, totally fine. Some people have the wrong information on them, get the wrong idea. But what we collect a lot of here is the Funko NFTs through a website called Droppp. And we've had a lot of fun with that. We've been along for the ride since the very beginning. I even have my own collection. We do giveaways with NFTs. That game Twitchy Tides we were talking about is aligned with NFTs. You can play the game with or without it. Fun stuff. Yeah, but NFTs are icky. That is still, for some reason, a narrative that's going around. I think it only got pushed aside a bit, the anger towards NFTs, with AI. Now people are more angry about AI, and there's a lot of overlap, right? But collecting NFTs to me is just like collecting anything else I've collected physically, with the exception of we don't have that much licensed stuff in the NFT world. It's a real shame that companies, they got it for a short time and then they gave up on it pretty quickly. There's a lot of opportunity there, but Funko has done a good job of bridging that gap. They've got NFTs from tons of licenses, including Star Wars, and lots of DC things, and Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and Teen Titans Go, which I know is DC, and their own licenses with Freddy Funko, and their other mascots. Justin Clayton, another week, no new drop announcement, and my wallet is happy. I like the way you worded that, because I hate that when companies make announcements and they get pooped on with my wallet, save my wallet. It's a horrible comment. If you don't like something, you just don't comment. It's pretty simple. But anyway, we like collecting the Funko NFTs, and what I've done a lot of here is education to help people learn how to collect and have fun with it and understand how it works. And I had always hoped that the Droppp team and Funko would come along and say, man, you're doing a great job. We want to work directly with you, but doesn't happen. So we're doing it on our own anyway, because I want people to have fun with it and be successful. And I want it to be successful. I want the projects, the platform to be successful. So without further ado, we should talk about the new Droppp mini contest, as they call it. I put that on my list of things to talk about today that I tweeted about. Let's go over here. If we go to Droppp, they do post on their Twitter pretty regularly. I'm glad that they do. too many companies will ignore that and just go the route of their Discord or Instagram or whatever. But they got a new mini game, or mini contest as they call it right now. So we have this ongoing thing called Droppp Arcade, which is a 3-month-long game where you convert NFTs you've collected to points. Essentially, you destroy or burn an NFT, and they give you points in return. And then if you end up in the top 333 people point totals, you're one of those top 333 with your point total. At the end of the 3 months, you will receive an actual physical pop as part of this contest, right? But they're doing these mini contests, as they call them, and this one is very interesting. So far, they've done one where if you burned a bunch of commons in a certain window, you could win some stuff from them. Now, this one is win one of their Drop Monsters crates, which is an NFT that they put out, a PFP project, 2 years ago, and they sold out. They haven't been on sale in a long time, but they have 10 of them held back. And if during this window of time, May 1st through now through May 1st, I just knocked something on the floor down there. Every max token head NFT that you convert will give you a chance to win, and they're going to pick 10 winners to give these monster crates, these drop monsters. These are pretty cool. We talked about them yesterday on stream. They don't have any true utility at this point, but they might in the future. And right now, the unopened crates sell for around, I think the cheapest was $37. So hey, you could just burn a few NFTs that you might have burned anyway and have a chance to win something. But I made jokingly a little yesterday and said, maybe Pop and Stock, our friend who has a website dedicated. What's up, Simshoe? That has a website dedicated to all things Funko NFTs and more, might build a utility. I don't know if it's up yet, but let's take a look-see. Somebody said, I think it was Darth Wacko yesterday on stream, how many NFTs, max token head, would you need to burn in order to have a chance at this? Here's an arcade mini competition link on Pop and Stock's website. Here it is. He already got it going. Mini competition entries from April 24th, that's when this launched yesterday, through May 1st. So far, only 779 max token head NFTs have been burned in total. Now, that was as of, within the last hour. And Professor.dp, Professor Josh, who we know, who creates great YouTube content, he went strong right out of the gate. What's up, Nadu6? And he's burned 134 of those. So as of right now, if the standings stay, he's going to be one of the top 10, and he's going to get one of those crates. He also, I guess those are the number of max token head ones that he burned. I don't know what the points that he got from that is, but we could look at his standing to see where he's at point-wise. We got JQE Koi. I'm seeing if there's any WT Daddy, Out of Box, Jesse Pop. I don't recognize any of these other ones. I don't know if they're heavy hitters normally or what, but I theorized yesterday, and I was asked, how many do you think you'd have to burn to be in there? And I think probably at least 100 to make it to the top 10. What I didn't look at was how many max token head pops do I even have? NFTs, I should say. And would I be willing to jump in on this? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth my time to do it for one of the monster crates when I have 4 of the PFPs and 3 unopened anyway. But let's look. If we just look up max token head, will it actually filter this? It does. I have 228 max token heads, and I probably wouldn't burn anything but commons if I was going to burn anything. If I were to filter this to common, I have 107. Yo, Priscilla, what's up? How are you now? Priscilla, are you at home for a weekend? You're not traveling for a convention this weekend. I saw something about that on the Twitter. Congratulations. I hope you get a chance to breathe. Maybe watch a little content. Maybe sleep. God bless you. Good luck. I have 11 coins to redeem. Yes, I do. I always keep some on standby on purpose so that I can show people the checkout process if need be, but I stay on top of it pretty well on making sure I turn those in well before the deadline. So thank you for letting me know, though. I would not burn these. These are commons, but these were like the early. This is a promo NFT here, And even though like that one has 38,500 of them out there. All right, Randy, see, that's fair. That's fair. Priscilla said, I am finally done with the travel marathon, but by design, only local shows until SDCC because I need more time to prep. I've already started ordering SDCC stuffs. Oh, man. Now I wonder, we've had this conversation about the tariffs and stuff. Is that going to really horribly impact your ordering, Priscilla? Are you ordering a lot of stuff that's going to jump way up in price? It's going to be interesting to see. We talked about already how SDCC is going to be different than in the past. But hopefully it's not too bad on you. This should definitely make the max token heads and our accounts go up in value. I think so. I think, and one thing I look at regularly, like, I love the impact that this has. Burn these NFTs and they'll give you more points. And this particular mini contest shows how finite they can be, how specific they can be, and how it can have an impact on the value of us who are holding NFTs. So I want to look and see, what does a max token have? What's the cheapest one we can get now? Priscilla says, in a word, yes, but I pray they negotiate soon and bring tariffs way down. They're looking at 50 to 65%, which isn't great, but way better than 145. I'm glad to know negotiations are underway. I haven't read anything about it recently. I hope they're able to, because otherwise the impact that it's going to have not only on San Diego Comic-Con, but our life going forward is going to be brutal. We already live in a very tough time financially. At least I do. I feel like we all are impacted, but not looking forward to the future if it stays the way it is now. So anyway, max token. What I like to do is take a look at Chain Champ's website to see how much things are going for. And I have this filter that I've already put together here that starts with rares. Rares, before Droppp Arcade started, I was buying rares at 2 and 3 cents a piece. And I was buying hundreds. And now the cheapest rare you can get on all of Wax is 9 cents. I have no idea what the lowest going rate is on Droppp. We could look, but my gut tells me it's around the same ballpark. Texas Facts, that is a great test for them to tweak and play around with options to perfect the practice for Season 2. Season 2, yes, but even during Season 1, what are they going to hone in on? I think it'd be fun to theorize and see if we could maybe help ourselves to some of the profits. Like, what would be the next mini contest? They've already done commons. Now they've gone max token head. That was a leap forward. What could the next thing be? Could they say now all rares burned in a certain time? Or, I mean, God forbid, what if they did one of ones? I would be out of the race, but it would really suck to entice people to kill one of ones for the chance at like a proto or something. Then you'd have some serious thinking to do on whether or not you did it. I don't know where they'll go next. I have no clue. I don't even have a good guess. Priscilla said the Manu taking care of my largest items, manufacturer. Taking care of my largest items is closely monitoring the situation and understands that I might ask them to hold off on shipping for a little bit, but if it looks like negotiations are almost concluded. But I may just need to rip the Band-Aid off and deal with the tariffs because I'm very nervous about things getting held up with customs. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know it way better than I do. I would almost just take the hit and place the order to make sure you have the stuff in time and pass along a little bit of the cost. I mean, like, if your average pins now sell for like $15, I think you could easily go up to 17 to 20, and the fans would be willing to purchase it because I think everyone's going to increase the cost. But coins make the most sense. Yes and no. That's a good guess, Chuck. But they've already given them such a much higher point value. So I feel like that doesn't even require a mini contest in order. It's already being pushed, right? But you might be right. We don't know. Priscilla said, yep, we're on the same page. I foresee some SDCC exclusives being delayed this year and don't want to be part of that group. So that, yeah, imagine if you have a budget for SDCC and you go, I'm going to go and I'm going to buy exclusives. I don't know how it's worked out for, who is it, Mattel or Hasbro that was doing the pre-order and we'll ship it to your home. I would imagine their sales went down when they did that because I think people go to San Diego Comic-Con, want to bring the stuff home then. They don't want to wait on it. So if I have a budget of $200 or $300 and I go and I walk over to one of my favorite booths and they go, it's a pre-order, we'll get the stuff to you eventually, I'd be like, no thanks. And then, but if you've got it available at your booth, I'd rather buy from you, right? I gotta move. I just noticed that the chat is going across my camera. I gotta fix it. Okay, here, done. There is just something magical about being able to have it in your hands and know you for sure scored it. I agree 1,000,000%. I wouldn't mind necessarily depending on how much I wanted it. That for truth. But how many people go and are like, I want some stuff. And then Priscilla's got it. Sales didn't go down. Hasbro had more sales doing it. No kidding, Boba James. I had no clue. I am shocked to hear it. And that really does address this and changes what I would think would happen for Priscilla if she said, "Got to pre-order and wait." That could be it too. Maybe they didn't want to carry it around. Yeah, that's a really good point. Did maybe Bubba, did Hasbro charge an additional shipping fee to get the exclusives to you on top of what you paid, or was it just included in the price? Because that has a lot to do with it too. If I go to your booth and things $29.99 and I got to pay an additional $10 in shipping, I may be like, but if it was $29.99 and shipping was included, that's a perk. That's a real good perk. I theorize that one day Amazon will have a ton of stores around the country, and they could easily have a store where you go in and they have just one of everything. And if it's like a shirt or something, they'd have like just the main sizes. And no matter what, you don't walk out with the item. You simply order it, and then by the time you get home, it's already on its way to you, or will be there in a couple of days. They've already got the shipping network down to where they pay pennies on the dollar for shipping. So why do I need to carry it around when you can just deliver it to my home, right? Boba said people did complain, but still sell it. It wasn't much more like $6 to $8. Still got it. Okay, that's pretty interesting. I did not know how that worked out. That's really good info to have for someone like Priscilla who's trying to make those decisions. So maybe people would be willing, right? Like maybe you do the things that you know you can have on hand, and for the other things you say, hey, we're doing a pre-order for this, we're testing it, we'll see how it goes. Maybe you could even do a, I don't know about the shipping time, maybe you could even do like an open exclusive and say, do as pre-sales and say, I'm only gonna sell however many are sold this weekend. I'm only gonna make that many. And so if you get 295 pre-sales, you make 295. Like they do the open edition posters for Mondo used to do it, and Bottleneck Gallery and some of those. That could be an interesting experiment to see how it goes. Buy it now, get it delivered later, that's it. There's not gonna be a second opportunity. It won't be online later. I won't have it at another show. It's this and this only. I don't know, just a thought. Anyway, so we were experimenting with the with this. I told you I have this filter set to just rares. What's the cheapest? Let's say I want things that go up to 5 cents. I was picking up commons for a penny during the time leading up to Droppp Arcade, and since then the floor went to 3 cents, and then over the last couple weeks, it looks like the floor is now raised to 4 cents. I was paying like 0.3 wax at one point, but now it's up to 4 cents for the least expensive common. And these are ones that aren't even going to be a part of the game for a little while. We'd have to go through and filter out all the ones that haven't gone to snapshot yet. But most of these that here are the top, not Stranger Things, but some of these other ones, Avatar Series 2, Christmas. Wait, Christmas already snapshotted. What was this? April Fools 2. Those aren't going to be eligible for points for a little while. So it's something to think about. But what if we sort by max token hit? Will that work? Let me just try token hit. I never tried by name here, so this may not work. It was the pricing. I think that's what did it. Let's say a maximum. There it is. The cheapest max token head right now is 11 cents. This is on wax. I don't know what it looks like on Droppp, but I would assume it's around the same. This, if we'd have looked a week ago, you probably could have scooped these up for the commons, especially for 4 cents. So almost a 300% increase because of this minigame. So this is talking about Droppp Arcade. Yes, Priscilla, they're doing the main Droppp Arcade, but then they're doing what they call these mini contests. And right now, this one running through May 1st is for every max token head NFT you burn, regardless of the rarity, you receive an entry, or you receive a point. And then the top 10 points all get one of the Droppp Monsters crates. I'm not making fun. Not enough to move the needle for me, or I would assume most people. I don't think a lot of people care about these, but the floor on the unopened crates right now, and there's less than 1,000 that are unopened, is $37. So there's a value there at least. But Pop and Stock put together a little chart here, a little tracker. And right now, you can get in the top 10 by burning 29 or more max token head NFTs. I would imagine, just like the main Droppp Arcade, when we get closer to the first, which is less than a week away, that number's going to jump. I would theorize you're going to need to burn at least 100 to make it into the top 10. I don't think it's worth it for me personally. I think holding the NFTs longer is going to pretty much mean the price is going to go up on them. Pretty much. No guarantee, but the floor on everything is slowly going up. What are they going to hit next is the real question. Bubba James says, I would say only reason Hasbro probably stopped was because of chargeback. Item didn't arrive and just the endless complaining from just about everyone who entered the booth. Yeah, so ultimately, even if they sold more, was it as profitable or even just as simple of a process as in years past? Just from a employee payroll standpoint, if enough people complained and needed the chargebacks or refunds, nightmare. Asteroid Eater, what's happening? How are you now? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Red Ranger. Red Ranger was a big winner yesterday. We're talking about the Droppp Arcade mini contest. I think this is very interesting. Like I said several times, but I'll say it once more. I don't think I'm going to participate on this one. This is not enough to move the needle. But what they're telling us, what Droppp has done recently is, well, one, no new announcements of drops. I don't understand this. You got overhead. You got payroll. Where are the drops? You guys paying your bills over there? What's happening? We need drops. Bring us the drops. My hope was that today we would hear that there was going to be a Star Wars May the 4th drop. It would be perfect. Linder came up with that at the end of yesterday's stream, and I can't think of a better possibility. I was thinking today would be the day. We only have until May 4th. It's not this Sunday, but next Sunday. They really needed to have announced that today, if there was going to be a chance. I don't see them announcing it over the weekend because, weekend, they're gone. Maybe early next week, there may be a reason that the Disney, maybe they put a hold and said, hey, you can't, a moratorium or whatever it's called, you cannot talk about it until X date. So it's possible we'll hear about it next week. But that's, anytime they don't give you enough of a notice, that's trouble. We want all the announcements, or want all the notice we can get. So I'm hesitant. If we don't get anything by mid next week, I think we maybe be waiting until that Friday for the next announcement, which still could be 2 weeks away. Then we've gone over a month without a drop. But back to what I was originally saying. So for Droppp, they've done the burn commons for a chance to win a proto and some other stuff. Now burn max token heads. What's next? I think we're going to have constant mini contests leading through the 3 months to help push people playing in Droppp Arcade. Let's go back to Arcade leaderboard. Look at this now. We were at like 1.5 million NFTs burned a couple weeks ago. And now here we are at 1.877. So 1.9 million NFTs have been deleted, have been burned, have been destroyed forever as a result of Droppp Arcade. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I wonder where that number is going to end. I thought maybe we'd get to 1 million in the whole 3 months. I sure did not think it was going to happen this quick. And I have a feeling those last 48 hours, we're going to see something similar to that. We could easily go to 4 mil total NFTs destroyed. Is it time to dig it? Not here. Not here. I'm still playing with ideas on how I'm going to handle that, Boba James. I'm not sold yet on exactly how I want to approach it. I've got a whole document drawn out with tons of ideas and how I want to approach it, but I'm not ready yet. Nadu said maybe the tariffs have hindered them from announcing anything since the quantities are small compared to their regular releases. That's a very valid point, Nadu. That's a very valid point. Maybe they're waiting as well. But what I've always said is communicate. If that's the case, let us know. Because I think you got to keep some faith in your product. Because right now, you're not talking about it. You're focusing only on the game. Makes me a little uneasy. The more burned just means the better setup I am for next season. Well, I 1,000,000% agree. I want that number to be nice and high. I want the burn numbers to be astronomical. I want people to fight it out because that just means that the value of my collection is going up, up, up. In fact, if I go back where I'm at now. So it had one point gotten up to over $7,000. It's now backed off a bit, but I have a feeling that has to do with the redemptions because I had a couple grails in there that have gone through the redemption process, so that brought some money down. But I would take a guess and say that all of the NFTs that I'm holding have gone up in value at least 20-30% across the board over the last couple months because of the game, which is great. And the more they get burned, the more this goes up. I wish I could have taken out like the redeemables to see what the actual value is. I'm sure I could do the math somehow, but I don't have the time for that. Priscilla said they might just need to adjust pricing depending on what tariff announcement comes next. It's going to be tough for them because there's what they call an X factory date, and usually it's 90 days for the pops to get here, and they've been trying to stay on the schedule of getting the pops delivered as quickly as possible after the redemption ends. They basically got to place that order right before redemption ends. So like on something like Always Sunny, that coins have to be turned in by the 2nd, right? They are probably have already placed the order or placing it within the week. So this one is going to be impacted. But the stuff that we have those coins to turn in, and May 16th is Festival of Fun Series 1, but we don't even have the next snapshot until May 21st. They've got a month-long breather before these are even a problem. The stuff that they might sell in a drop, let's say for May 4th, is not a problem, really, that needs to be realized for 4 months? 120 days plus another 30? They got a long time. Oh, thank you, Boba James. That was awfully kind of you. Thank you. Boba sent us the 50 food and a single fish pack yesterday for our Twitchy Tides games. He just sent another 50 food. What a generous soul. So, I don't know. It's a good theory that they're waiting. But in the meantime, I mean, my focus is let's just see where this game goes. I like the drops. It has been a rest on my wallet, which is nice. But I also kind of miss it. I think I'd rather move forward with some more drops. I think there's still a few days where this May the 4th drop might be possible. Because if I remember, like right now, if we look, okay, let's do this. May the 4th exclusives. In the past, Star Wars had an entire area of their website focused on May the 4th. And look at this, Star Wars Day 2024. Here's the page still stood up with a bunch of the links to the merch that were exclusives and surprises last Star Wars Day. Nothing for Star Wars Day 2025. So let's do Star Wars Day 2025. And see if, okay, there's Disney Store has a shirt already. Oh, that's pretty dope. I like the art on that. So there is a shirt for it you could order to have in time. Here's a blog that went up March 28th showing that shirt. And oh, is that like a jersey? Oh, cool. They're making one of the magic bands. Is it a magic band or just a watch? It is a magic band. Some somebody told us at the parks that they're phasing these out. They're not going to be making them much anymore because everybody's using their phones. But honestly, if you had a Magic Band, it was really nice in the parks. Yeah, that's it. So I have a feeling maybe Disney has put a date on this and said you can only make announcements on this certain day, and it's probably like next week, like Wednesday or Thursday, leading into May 4th. Priscilla said, would you still buy packs if they increase the price $1 to $5? Yes. They might be waiting to see if they can better predict if the tariff will be 50% and absorbable or $145 to $245 and not worth it. See, the other part of that is too, and I talked about this yesterday, but Funko had been moving out manufacturing of their products out of China and into other parts of the world when I was there. Like what does it say on here now? Now I know the raw materials still come from China, which is going to impact things, but the manufacturing. This says China. So never mind. I guess they did not get it all out of China. This is Funko Fusion Pop, and that's China. Let's see what the NFT Pops say. Now this doesn't across the board mean all things are made in China. It just means some. But let me do my old man, pull my head back. Made in China. So never mind. These, like the alien ones, are China. And I bet if I go through most of my NFT ones, let's pull another recent one. Krang. China. So, yeah, maybe that's a real problem. Maybe they're trying to get manufacturing set up elsewhere, but they're still going to be impacted by the tariffs. Simshu said, I would prefer to have a Magic Band over using a phone. Wish they would continue with the Magic. There were still a lot at the parks, don't get me wrong. Couldn't find a single Monsters Inc. one. I'm gonna have to buy one off eBay or something. But they were still at the parks. They just didn't have as many as they used to have. Oh yeah, Red Ranger. I was waiting until more people got here, but check this out, man. I was at the parks. We had gone a couple of days already, and I hadn't seen this at all. This is an actual button-down jersey, like a baseball or football jersey or baseball jersey, and it's got these dope patches. On the right, you got Mike Wazowski, and it says Monsters University's caring is caring. On the left, you got Sully with the MU, and on the back, this is where I saw somebody else wearing it. You got the big M. The giant Monsters University M. Or Monsters Inc. M. I love it. It's a real lightweight material, which I don't normally like, but it's thick enough. This was so cool. And I saw another dude wearing it. I saw it from the back, and I went over to him. We were at Ghirardelli getting some ice cream. And I went over and I was like, dude, I don't mean to be like a stalker or anything, but I'm a huge Sully fan, and that jersey is dope. I thought for sure he'd gotten it like a year or two before somewhere else. He's like, I literally got it 2 doors down. I was like, no way. We went right over there, got it. That's the one real souvenir I bought on the whole trip. They had some cool stuff at Disney. I'll show you guys a few of the things that I do want, but didn't purchase. Yeah, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. They did have quite a few new Sully items I had never seen, which I was shocked that was even the case. I figured I would have seen it all on the interwebs at some point, but I don't wear these kind of socks ever, but I still want a pair to collect. They got the Monsters Scarers, Monsters University socks, which is pretty cool. They had those. They had a stuffed pennant that looked like a pillow for Monsters University. I really, really like that. Here's the other side of that same pillow. Really, really cool. There's a t-shirt for Monsters University. Little haphazard with the amount of text on it, but still fun. I couldn't believe this. AirPods case. That's pretty cool. There's a phone case that would actually work on my phone. But I'm not much of a phone case guy, honestly. I keep mine pretty simple. Die-cut magnet. Ba, ba, ba. This hat I really liked, but it was one of those low profile ones, so it ends up sitting up off my ear too much, and it feels like it's gonna fall off all the time, so I couldn't do that. It had some cool patches on it though. Oh, this was cool. I should have bought this. It's the scare canister, but it's a cookie jar essentially. Metal tin, but it's got cookies in it. I should have just bought that. And I had never seen this pin before. I need that. Die Cut is my favorite Christmas movie. How stupid. I love it. A lot of this I'm gonna purchase. I just didn't do it at the parks because I didn't want to have to bring it home. This hat, horrible. Horrible hat. The colors are all wrong. I just don't understand. Same with they had ears. Here's the ears. Colors are all wrong. I saw people wearing them. They were horrible. I don't know how Disney lets that happen. I'll put a pair on over my hat just so you can see. Don't like them. Yeah, that hat did not come out great. Oh, I gotta share this with you guys. We did that ride, Something Earth. It's in the same building as Soarin', and it's about agriculture or horticulture, and how they're changing the way they grow plants, etc., etc. And there was a thing with the way some plants were grown. Nutrient film technique, NFT. Me and Brian were like, look, Disney does do NFTs. There was one other item that I saw that I probably will never acquire. Oh, no, okay, two. Kelly did get this. It's a Monsters, Inc. jersey. One of these spirit jerseys. That's pretty dope. I kind of wish it had done the thing over the shoulders like the rest of the Disneyland spirit jerseys, but they didn't. Here's the item, though, that I'll probably never buy that I thought was pretty funny. There's actually two of them. It's a Pandora pendant of Sully. I had to shoot it at a weird angle because it was in a glass case. There was that one, and there's another one with Mike, Sully, and the door from Monsters, Inc. I'll probably never get these because I'm not going to wear any kind of pendants or anything, but I might scoop it up if I get a deal on it or something. Priscilla said it looks like the Temu version of a licensed hat. It totally does, like 1,000,000%. Embroidery kind of made that hat logo hard to read. It did. You're right, Priscilla. It really did. You need a proper MU Letterman for the winter. So I don't know why I don't have the picture on here, but they make a type of Letterman jacket. It's not a proper one. It's a real lightweight one. I can't believe I don't have the photo on here. I thought for sure I'd taken photos of it. That's a real miss on my part. Wait. Oh, I had some other pictures. Here it is. Yeah, I didn't skip it. Where is it? Wait, did I? I did skip it. Dang it, but I did have some other pictures I found. These mugs. I have that mug, but they had those mugs. These plush. I have it, but they had those plush. I like having photos of the stuff for backgrounds and whatnot. Some die cut magnets, but I wasn't impressed by the art. This I thought was a patch, and I was gonna buy that and put it on a hat, but it was a magnet. It's a patch, kind of a material on a magnet. Pretty dope. Should have bought it. And then, Loungefly made a new Monsters University bag. There's the front. Looks like a Letterman jacket. There's the side. Same patches that were on that other hat, basically. There's the inside. And the other patch on the other side. I like that one. That roar. What's it say? Roar, Omega Roar. Oh, how funny. This is perfect for a day. I forgot about some of these photos I took. I'm not sure what those are, but they're kind of cool, maybe. Right? That's how I felt about some of the stuff. They would work on a lanyard. That's possible. We were driving outside of Disney, going from one destination to another, and we looked over, and there's this car just covered in freaking stickers all across the back and the sides. While I'm sitting there and we're laughing about it, I noticed something. There's two of the Vicious Kill stickers on this random car. From the same guy that makes these, and I'm gonna have one in the box game tonight. There were 2 of his stickers on this random car. I meant to share this. I need to tweet it. I couldn't believe it on this just horrible looking car. Me too, Priscilla. That would have been pretty cool if I'd found a Nerds Unite sticker on there, or at least like to see one of yours or another one of our friends would have been really funny, like a beehive sticker or something. But I don't recognize any of the other art. I'm looking at some now just to make sure. There's an Adventure Time sticker. It's the most haphazard crap I've ever seen. It's like one or 2 of his friends messed with him and put some stickers on there, and then everybody else piled on. Like, it's very possible he did not choose that. That car must have been involved in a stick-up. Oh, boy. He better not break any laws. No hiding in that thing. Maybe it all comes off in one sheet, and it's the ultimate camo. Like, what's that movie, The Jackal, with Bruce Willis and Richard Gere, and I forget who else was in it, where that guy drives the van in the parking lot, and then he sprays off all the paint? Perfect camo. There are a few people here at my apartment complex that have cars covered in anime stickers. Oh, I mean, if you have an old junker, crappy car, I guess. And that's what this was. Do I have a Sully lounge fly? Yeah, I got a couple. I've got this one back here is the original Sully that, oh, you can't see it through my thick head. That right there is the original Sully one that I got at Toy Fair. I didn't know they were making it, and I was working the booth that year, and we were first setting up, and I saw it, and I freaked out. And I walked around wearing that little thing, because it's so small in the center of my back. Could barely get it over my shoulders. I probably couldn't now, I'm probably too big now. But I have that one, and then somewhere in storage, I've got another one. The Monsters Inc. ones are cool, but I'd prefer to get just Sully, so I don't really go after them very often. Priscilla, there are 2 types of anime cars. 1, the old junker with a gazillion stickers on the windows. 2, a fancy Fast and Furious looking car with a full wrap. This is true. That's so funny. Yeah, Vicious Kill is famous. I gotta send him that photo. You might want to sponsor that guy or something. So anyway, I think we've talked enough about the mini contests from Droppp. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. If you're looking for advice, I say don't do it. I say keep your NFTs, hold them for the long haul, because that's where the value is really going to be at. Let the people chase after the monster crates that are worth $37 right now. That's the cheapest they were going for. And then be disappointed if they get them and there's never any utility. Now, on the flip side, if those ever have utility, which they could, this might have been a great thing to chase. But there's no promise of utility now. So, some of those cars look like the stickers are holding it together. I mean, that may have been it too. Maybe it was a classic sticker repair. Since you said the fancy Fast and Furious cars with the wraps are pretty, I agree. I think when it's well done, they're pretty amazing. Like, still one of my dream cars. If I were totally rich, I wouldn't go buy a new Lamborghini. I want the Z that was featured, the black and gold Z that was featured in Tokyo Drift, driven by the guy with the crazy, like, dark and blonde hair. That was one of the most beautiful cars I've ever seen in my life. I love it so much. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's hard to find a good picture of this car, or at least it was, maybe not anymore. Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. I think it was a 370Z Nissan. Yeah, here it is. Here's a good picture. I love this car. It is gorgeous. It's a 350Z. Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. Look at, oh, I haven't seen a walk around. I like the one next to it there too. That is a beautiful car. Now, I don't like the rims necessarily, but the rest of it is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, it's the steering wheel's on the, of course, it's a import. Shelby Mustang in Fortnite. Oh, wow. This is a dream car for me. I would buy that before I'd buy a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or anything. But yeah, I don't like the rims. I would go with different rims. That one next to it is real nice too. And, oh, is that a S2000 down on the end? I love the Honda S2000. That was another dream car for a long time. A full Hoot wrap? No, I would not. What about the new Star Wars stuff coming to Fortnite next month? I saw a quick thing on it. Let's see if there's a trailer. Fortnite Star Wars Battle Pass. I think there's a full trailer. I don't normally dig leaks or spoilers, but the guys that run Fortnite have made it pretty clear they don't care, that they're fine with it. So, got the Emperor. What is this? Is that like Chewbacca's? It's a Wookiee, I get it, but I don't know why that stylization. It's not supposed to be Chewie. It's next week, says Chuck. Who is that? There's General Grievous. New locations. Oh, cool. Eat, at. Oh, the Millennium Falcon, let's go. So cool, man. It's just like being at Disney. Oh, very cool. The Lego figures too, I forgot about those. That's really cool. Tech said I'd get a souped Infinity G37 coupe, similar body to the 370Z, but I feel like it's more luxury. Oh, nice. Oh, Tech, I saw you wrote up earlier and I forgot to read it. What did you say about you sent me something on Twitter? Sorry. I meant to go back to that. I'm scrolling up. I don't know if you've seen it, but I sent you a link through Twitter DM. Crocs drop Sully socks to go with the Sully Crocs. I'm not giving them a dime. I don't care what they make. Their stuff is hideous. I cannot support them. It's a weird hill I've decided to take a stand on, but is there an official trailer? There probably is. I mean, I bet it's in game. I thought that was official at first because it said Fortnite, but then I see it says Fortnite Soul. Fortnite Galactor Battle 5 days ago. This is it. Here we go. Good call. X-Wings and TIE Fighters is supposed to be usable? Oh, that's so cool. Whoa. Luke. A full-blown Death Star? What? Mace Windu. Dang. Jar Jar as a Jedi. What? Oh, okay, look at this. They're doing it by date. May 2nd is stuff from episode 1, so on and so on and so on through June 7th. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, those are just... Okay, those are events, not movies. So Imperial Takeover, Pull of the Force, Mandalorian Rising. Ooh. Darth Jar Jar, even more sense. Makes more sense. That's pretty cool, man. I can't believe there's a Death Star coming to Fortnite. I don't know, was that before Jar Jar? Was that Revan? Is that how you said that? Is that who that is? I'm a Star Wars fan, but I'm not a like I don't know a lot of the extended lore. I don't pay attention to those details as well as I do with other things. Not Revan, says Keller. Revan. Okay, thank you. Oh no, it's Jar Jar. Just quick glance, thought it was. Okay, gotcha, Red Ranger. Yeah, I'm excited about this. That's pretty fun. I honestly, I just had my big event with Mortal Kombat and Linkin Park. This is cool, but I had my event. They could have just called that Sully Day. That was pretty amazing. And then you guys, a couple of generous souls, hooked me up with the it was Misty and Finest Funko gifted me the different packages with all the cool stuff. Bundles, not packages. Okay, what else do we need to talk about? Droppp Arcade we talked about. The mini event, mini contest, Fortnite, Twitchy Tides box game. Sir, this is Star Wars. Hey, it's big, it's huge. It's not Mortal Kombat and Linkin Park on the same day. Just saying. Box game coming later today. I put up a little teaser image on the Twitter. I've put together a big old sticker prize pack featuring a bunch that I haven't given away in forever, including Whatasune and that Savage Sully. And I've got the old, I got them right here. I love this one that Priscilla made us. Who box game and What's It Worth and Nerd. I hadn't done What's It Worth by itself in forever. But I got that, and then I got this new, we went to eat at Wendy's. I think this was the Wendy's thing. And Macy got, yeah, it says on top, Wendy's. Macy got this Happy Meal that comes with a blind box figure. And she was like, she didn't want it. She's not a DC fan, so she gave it to me. And I was about to open it, and I was like, wait a tick, the box game. So we've got a chance at the box game. Instead of a Funko product, we've got this DC one. If you win, we'll open it. If you get it right, you get all the things, just like before. And then, of course, Priscilla's here. We've already given one away. We've got two more that you could possibly win. Either the blue Kippy or the pink Kippy. And then eventually, we'll get back around to this, or other Toratai here. But I wanted to feature those first. So you'll have a chance at those as well. I think it was Zach Bonfer, wasn't it? Yeah, Zach Bonfer pulled an amazing guess and got everything last week, 2 weeks ago. Got it all because he guessed the right pin out of one of the TwitchCon blind bags. We got the Marvel Studios cards, got the Twitch pin, got the Kippy in red, got the lanyard, got the Attack on Titans pop, got the Vicious Kill sticker. Just dominated. Just one crazy, amazing guess. Got it all. It was nuts. The VOD's still up. You could watch it. It would be from Friday the... trying to look at the date. Not this past Friday. The 11th. Friday the 11th was when that one went down, before we went on our trip. All right, let's play some Twitchy Tides, and then get into some Fortnite. I want to play some Fortnite. But we will get back to the box game for sure. Thanks to Boba, we've got a 50 food pack that we'll give away towards the end of our Twitchy Tides games. We'll start off doing like we did yesterday, and we'll play a couple Twitchy Tides games where the first place is going to get a Twitchy Tides single fish pack, and fifth place is going to get a NU logo, or Nerd Giant NFT. It may not be a logo. But let's go this. No, let's just go this. Yeah, we'll do this one. I built a special one just for Twitchy Tides, but it really only works if we're playing Matchmasters. Download through, what are we talking about there, Red Ranger? Oh, Matchmasters, yeah. If you're interested in downloading Matchmasters, the mobile game, that's the one that I get paid if you play it. And to get the link for it, just !masters in the chat. You can download it at any time. There's 10 days left in the 9 days and 22 hours, so essentially 10 days left in this promotional period. If you play for even 15 minutes and earned the 100 trophies, you get them pretty quick. It's not 100 different games. It's like in 2 games, you get 100 trophies. That gives me $2. And then every few minutes that you play after that and earn more trophies, depending on how you do, I'll get paid. It's when you get to like 3,200 trophies, which 8 people have done, I'm getting paid $10 on that. If somebody makes it to 20,000 trophies, which I'm not even close, I barely even got to 8,500. So I got a ways to go. I'm gonna see if I can get there before the time's up. $26 I get paid on that. But where the real money was, and this still shocks me, is if you guys purchase packs within the game. If you purchase a $4 pack, I get paid $15. Oh, Chuck, I'm trying to catch you. You're already over 10K? Dang it. If you purchase an $8 pack, I'd be paid $28. Whoa, Red Ranger's at 15K. Let's go. Red Ranger beat me in a game yesterday. If you purchase a $20 pack after reaching 3,800 trophies, a $20 pack, I get paid $50, and someone has done that. One person did that. So thank you, whoever had gotten to 3,800 trophies and then bought a $20 pack. And then anyone who buys a $8 pack, it will trigger a gifted sub in the channel. So you purchase an $8 pack, and it's essentially you're gifting me a sub, and then the thing costs you $2-3. It's one way to look at it. You guys do whatever. Don't spend money you don't have. Don't go crazy on it. Already, this has been a pretty lucrative deal for me, approaching $700 earned on what you guys are doing, and I'm being transparent about that because for you other streamers, I want you to take advantage of this if you see the opportunities come up. This is through Stream Elements on their website, but you can also, as a Twitch streamer, you can go to the sponsorship section on Twitch, and you can build out a whole. Let me show you guys what it looks like. You can build out a whole tab. Let me make sure I don't share any personal anything. Hold on just a second. If you go to your channel and you go, I'm sorry. No, don't do that. If you go to your creator dashboard and you go to monetization sponsorships, there is a creator profile. And I built mine out. I don't think there's anything too personal on here. No, there isn't. But you can build out this profile that looks like a Facebook page or something, kind of, or like a MySpace page, where it shows your, if you're a partner or affiliate, how many followers you have. You can pick your interests. You can feature different clips and categories and statistics on your audience and stuff. And then theoretically, that would mean they would come in and they would offer you sponsorships. I've got none. So I don't know what's going on there, why mine has none. But you may have some there. I've seen plenty of streamers who were not partners, who were affiliates and had audiences of all sizes who had sponsorship deals in there. I don't know why they haven't, why they're not extended to me, but I can get them through the Stream Elements dashboard on their website because I use Stream Elements. So for you content creators, if you want to, I highly recommend you check it out. They're pretty easy. Like, you got to read through the the TOS and the, what do they call it? The guidelines. Now, there's another word I was looking for, but there's like a whole thing you got to read that tells you what you can do, what you can't do, how to make it work, what overlays and things you have to have on the screen, what category you use when you're streaming. It's going to take you 15-20 minutes to read through it all and understand it and execute. But I think it's well worth it. If any other streamers want to try it and have questions, you can't do Matchmasters right now. That one's not available anymore, I don't think. But there are other games in there. Like right now, let me go back to sponsorships. You could there's a game called Puzzles and Survival. I don't know. It looks interesting. Domino Dreams. That one looks more kiddie. That's like more something I'd play. Matchington Mansion, which I think is similar to this Matchmasters. Legend of Mushroom. Cute art on that. Monopoly Go was up, but now says no spots available. This is my first one I've ever done. Priscilla said, was anyone else having issues with the link after trying to log into Twitch? No, some people were having problems with the links trying to join the team. But as far as linking it to Twitch, I didn't know if anybody was having problems. Anybody else maybe didn't speak up before, had problems when you downloaded the game? I have honestly enjoyed the game. I've been playing it a lot on my free time, like laying down at night before I go to sleep, that kind of thing. I've really enjoyed it. Definitely would have played it anyway. But the fact that they had the sponsorship deal, that's why I chose that one over some of the others. I was like, oh, this looks pretty cool. I will try Go next month because they will have Star Wars stuff come. Oh, I read that was going to happen, Boba James. Yeah, if I see Monopoly Go up again, I'm gonna grab that as my next sponsorship deal. I'm gonna keep looking because I agree. I think that would be a lot of fun. So don't download it yet if you're willing to wait, because you'll have to download through my link if they offer it again. No, nobody else had any issues? Dang, Priscilla, I don't know what's going on. I'd say maybe try the link. Let me refresh your browser, close it, reopen it, something like that. I don't know. You already play Mocking Lazarus? Nice. I mean, theoretically, even if you already play on like your iPhone or whatever, if you had another device like an iPad or something, I think you could download it. Now, it would still be linked to the same account. If you've already downloaded it, I don't think anything. You already had it, Boba James? Okay, fair enough. Okay, gang, we got this game of Twitchy Tides queued up. I'm gonna jump in. We're gonna kick it off in like 1 minute here. Be sure to use your codename Kitty if you got it, because as per usual, if you get first place and you got a codename Kitty Fish enabled, I'm gonna pay you an additional 10 million woof as a bonus. Probably gonna do that for a long time. As long as I still have Woofy to give away, I think it's a fun way to give it away. So, and it was for charity. What we did getting the codename Kitty, which I really like that angle. I'm anxious to see. I'd love to talk to Pop Paragon about what we can do this year. Now that we've been through this once, maybe there's some pre-planning we can do to make sure that this runs smoothly. Boba James, I was going to hold the fish until one of the later games. But absolutely, we can figure something out. If you end up winning, we'll do it. Priscilla said, yeah, it won't work if I log into Twitch, so I'm just going to be anonymous. It worked for me with anonymous, but it may just be my phone's fault. Fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense. Okay, we're going to kick this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. 2 of you already knocked out. Darius83 and Randy C, the early boosted, not boosted, kicked, early kicked. Don't forget to use your special abilities. Oh, I see a couple of fun abilities in there. Oh, there's a fish I haven't seen in a hot minute. Don't want to name any names, but yeah, I'm to Boba James's prompt earlier. I am working on a possible 24/7 channel. I have been putting in a lot of work into the layout of it because I want to kind of take from what Twitchy Tides TV is doing right now, but throw some twists on it. So it's not exactly like that, but a way to incorporate the Nerds Unite logos and Hoot and what you can get and that kind of stuff. And possibly a really sweet end of month prize for those who participated, a chance to win like a pretty expensive pop or something. But then he ran into that trouble. So I'm waiting until he gets a little further down the road while I continue to flesh out the plan and hopefully come up with something real good, because what I theoretically would love to just let it run, check in on it once a day, have like a little working session for an hour where I can answer questions and help people, and maybe really aim it at the Funko community and get some more people to come over to play for a chance to win some great stuff, but also to join in on the Twitchy Tides fun. I mean, there's a lot of people that understand the NFTs now, but how many of them understand the wax side? I don't know if that's grown a lot. We'll see. There went Autumn's Toys. We're down to 7 of the original 24. 5th place and first place get a prize. First place if you have codename Kitty. That's going to get you the 10 million woof bonus. Right now you got a 50-50 chance essentially. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is somebody off the screen right now? Boba James got caught. Cutie Beck in 5th. No, wait. There's still... Why does it say 5? Is somebody invisible or something? Why do I only see 4? How's this... What is happening? Where's the 5th? Oh! Looks like I may have gotten 5th. It says 3, but there's only 2. Uh-oh. Do we have a glitch or something? What's happening? I know there's that one fish, the car, that goes off the screen. RXDXPX, you think it might be you? Because there's also the disappearing fish. But what happens if they never come back? Aha! RXDXPX, do you have some sort of hack? What's going on there? That's really crazy. Did you somehow disappear and never come back? I was kidding. I wasn't accusing you of anything. I'm just saying maybe like something accidentally happened. I was kidding about the hack thing. A John Cena fish. Explain that origin story. You won. I don't know how it happened, but you won. So you're gonna get that Twitchy Tide single fish pack. Congratulations. Whatever you did, maybe that is it's a known glitch, says Chucky. Okay, maybe to keep it fair, don't do that again in the second game. Again, I'm not accusing you of anything. Just saying it happened, and now that we know it happened, maybe don't do that in game 2 to keep it fair for everybody. But I'm still paying you your pack. Where'd that 25 fish pack come from? Hacker! We're kidding. We're just kidding. All right, pack is coming your way. No codename Kitty, so you don't get the bonus. And then I was in 5th, so we'll push the NU NFT down to Cutie Beck, who came in 6th. 32 love bugs in the next game. No, nar. I should have a game where you can only play if you have codename Kitty. That would be interesting. I don't think we have that kind of technology to keep you out right now, but that would be fun down the road. Let's get you an NU NFT here. Reminder, I showed it on stream yesterday, but some of those Faded Monsuda exclusives that I sent over to his stream were popping up on the market. I had to buy them myself because I gave him everything I created. Pardon me. But those, I grabbed those 3 up off the market, and I think 2 more of these Faded Hoots or Hootsuda Cosplay were up on the market. Let's get the music back. And I'll give you one of these Adventure Time themed NFTs. Had a few of those left. I bought one of those kitties yesterday and need to figure out how to install it. Oh, okay, Priscilla, I can show you. I can show everybody because there might be some other people that have the same question. If you go to twitchytides.io, go to staking, fish inventory. This is essentially your tank, where it's at. One of the first things you always need to do when you come in here is make sure you claim any, if you've been staking fish already, claim any tide, feed any fish, do all that stuff first. So I'm going to claim my tide. It won't impact what we're going to do for you to use your fish, but it's just a good rule of thumb to get used to doing this if you plan on participating in Twitchy Tides long term, because otherwise some issues will come up and you'll totally forget about it, that you need to do this. I have plants that produce food. Let me claim that real quick. And I've got a food that I won playing Twitchy Tides TV. I'll need to burn that, which makes the food available for me to feed my fishies. Then you want to stake the fish if you have it. So go down, find your codename Kitty. I'm going to look at my non-staked ones. Find your codename Kitty, and you'll see a stake button. Make sure you stake that. And then after it stakes, you got to wait on the refresh, the bar in the corner, all that good stuff. You're going to want to register your fish. So you're going to look for the register button, and you'll register it. And then I think by default, if it's one of the first ones you ever register, it's going to be a default member of your team. Because you have this team. All these ones that are pink make up your team. For instance, I want to register in my 5th. I'm going to register this one. Because I only have 4. You have 5 slots. I only have 4 fish registered. So I register that one. And then it's going to go up and automatically make it. If you already had something in slot 1, it'll put it in slot 2. If you had something in slot 1 and 2, it'll put it in slot 3. You do need a tank. If you don't have one, Priscilla, they're easy to get. It's a little confusing to some, but on Nefty blocks, which you're all into, you understand Nefty blocks. If you go to Twitchy Tides and go to drops, you can get one cheap. They're like a $1.50, something like that. Come down here, they're $2. They're $2. This Twitchy Tides 25 fish NTT tank. Once you buy that, you stake it just like you would have staked the fish. That gives you the housing to then stake the fish, and then once the fish is staked, you can register it. Yeah, you can register up to 5. That's right, Chucky. Yeah, I just registered that one, and that was the 5th one I registered, so it put Volt Lance for me there in the 5th slot. There you go, Priscilla. Now make sure you register it. That's the next step. That register button will then make it part of your team. And if you only have 1 fish registered, that's going to be your 1 fish. That's your team. When it comes up to play the next game, you'll just use the code name and it'll automatically put that fish in. If you have multiple fish on your team, there's a little button right here. It says Twitchy Team. And you can change around the order of them. So I could make codename Kitty 2nd or 1st or 4th. And then when you go to enter, It probably still works fine, Priscilla. I didn't know. I thought there was an order, but maybe not necessarily. But once you have your fish, your team organized, if you have more than one, whatever, if there's an entry word, like let's say it's puddle, you would do exclamation point puddle. It would automatically pick your first fish. If you did exclamation point puddle 2, it would pick the second fish in your slot. So you can quickly choose which fish you want to play in which games. No, Priscilla! /S. All right, let's get another game going. We'll see if Priscilla's got her fish ready to go here. We'll go back to menu. We'll load another game. Welcome to the game. The next level, Priscilla. Your code word is overboard. There she is. I see Priscilla. I see Codename Kitty. Let's go. Overboard. Great movie with Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. They did a remake of it a few years ago. I watched it. It's still pretty funny, but it'll never touch the original for me. There's some stuff in there that doesn't fly today. Just FYI. What was the movie we were talking about with Richard Pryor? I was surprised to find out that Jungle Bride has never seen Brewster's Millions. For me, it's probably one of the most even though everybody knows it, it's probably one of the most underrated 80s movies. Like, you had Richard Pryor and John Candy. The premise is great, filled with plot holes, real problems that wouldn't work if you truly played out this series of events. But I love the movie. However, it does have some very dated comedy and references that don't fly in today's world, and maybe that's why it's not so popular. But it's a fantastic movie. If you've never seen Brewster's Millions, treat yourself and watch it. Very, very dated look. It was like 1985, 86. Now, Chuck, that's pretty much as bad as it gets for being a movie that doesn't fly now. Because the premise of the toy, if anyone's never seen it, is that a young, wealthy white boy decides that he wants to purchase a person. He tells his dad he wants this person. He wants to own him for his birthday. And the person he wants to buy is Richard Pryor. And yeah, very, very bad. Doesn't fly today. There's a lot of very adult comedy in it. I loved it back in the 80s, but it doesn't fly now. I did not love it for the premise. I loved it for the comedy. The premise is ouch. Rough. Imagine trying to put Archie Bunker on TV. Yeah, it doesn't fly. Doesn't work. Nope. The Jerk is a funny movie. I finally watched it when I was like 16, 17, I think, for the first time. Somewhere around then. And even then, I was like, it's funny, but There's times where like, but it's a classic. Jackie Gleason, yes, was in The Toy. That's correct. U.S. Blazing Saddles will never be made again. Agreed. That one, I don't know which is worse, that or The Toy. Probably Blazing Saddles. Yeah, probably Blazing Saddles. I haven't watched either in a while. But I can't believe Brian's never seen Brewster's Millions. I really want to watch it with him. I think we need to have a movie viewing night because I don't think Kelly's seen it either. I saw an interesting interview, Nadu, with Matt Damon recently. And the guy asked him, why don't you do more comedies? And he goes, well, because they don't really make them anymore. There are exceptions, so bear with me as I give the explanation he gave. There are definitely exceptions. But his argument on it was very interesting. He said, even 10 years ago, before streaming was as big as it is now, so maybe 15, there was a cycle for movies. They went to the theater, they made block of money 1. Then they went to DVD sales, they made block of money 2. Then eventually there was a streaming deal. Came along, right? Now, for a comedy, it's block 1, streaming. And therefore, the investors in movies, the studios and producers, aren't able to recoup the costs of making some of the comedies like they once did. And therefore, they shy away from them. Darth Wacko, Tier 1, 6 months. Woohoo! Thank you, Darth Wacko. How are you, brother? What was the movie he had to spend the crazy amount of money without anyone knowing why? Brewster's Millions. You got it. You got it. You formed it in the answer of a Jeopardy question. Well done. You got it. The premise could easily ruin the movie, so I won't fully explain it. But basically, this is Brewster's Millions. Richard Pryor finds out that he has inherited a sum of money. And he is given a secondary, he can take X amount of money, or he can go for B. And to go for B, he's got to spend X amount of money in X amount of time without having any tangible assets. I think I've worded this correctly. And if he does, he gets a bigger sum of money. And it is, from everything I remember, I think the last time I watched it was probably 10 or 15 years ago. Everything I remember, I loved it. It was just a great movie. I actually have. It's the one movie I have. I rented from Blockbuster, never returned it. Is Brewster's Millions. I still have it somewhere in a Blockbuster case with the Blockbuster name down the side. I have not watched the studio yet. We were waiting on more episodes to come out. But now that there are more, we might start it this weekend. Kelly and I have gotten into a pretty good rhythm now of knowing, like, okay, we're going to wait until there's at least 6 or 7 episodes of something out before we commit to it, so that we can watch them all pretty quickly and then time it right to catch the end of a season. Because otherwise, the waiting week to week is brutal. You know, we don't really want to do it. Yes, it was definitely before NFTs. Probably could do a remake, but with crypto. That would be interesting. The problem with Brewster's Millions, after you watch it, we could do a full discussion. Do your homework. Is the plot holes, which you watch it, you're like, I have questions. I have questions about this movie, and your questions are the plot holes. Probably you'd be like, it doesn't really work. But it was a different era, a different time, and we were able to suspend our disbeliefs to just enjoy a film. We didn't have the internet to go show how smart we are and bitch to everybody else why, even though we didn't create anything and someone else did, that someone was stupid. That's where we live now. Back then, we just watched a thing, and then we're like, that's awesome. And we talked about it with our friends, and we laughed, and then that was it. Now, you gotta show how smart you are and tell everybody else they're dumb. That's the internet. Thank you, Meat Puppet. I'll put that on a shirt soon. OP Influencer, what's happening? How are you now? Autumn's Toys, wait, you don't think John Candy was athletic enough to play catcher? That wasn't even the plot hole, but valid. Uh-oh, wait, are they mowing my lawn? No, that's the neighbor. I gotta make sure the dog's not outside. The last time the guys came to mow the lawn, by the way, I'm not that guy who thinks so highly of himself he won't mow his own lawn. The homeowners just included that with the rent. So we didn't fight him on it. Didn't have to buy a lawnmower. But the last time they came, they opened the fence and Charlie got out and no one came and told me anything. I'm going to assume they didn't see the dog go out. They opened the gate, she waited, then darted. So I go down the stairs, hearing that they're out mowing. I look out the front, and she's out in the cul-de-sac playing. It is not good on me. It was not good on me in Texas. So far here, I mowed the lawn at my house up in Marysville. Didn't really faze me. Surprisingly, just the different plants and things outside here don't bother me near as much. I think, in hindsight too, I think some of my allergies may have stemmed from just the pollution in the air around Houston, not just the outdoor stuff. Because there's a lot of refineries down where I grew up that create energy, electricity from burning coal or whatever. I think that had something to do with it too, and a lot more cars. I think that had a lot to do with it too. How can anyone be anything other than great on a FriYAY? Right, OP Influencer? That's how you do it. Chuck said if there was an internet back then, there would have been no Ice Pirates. Another great movie. I'd rewatched that just a couple of years ago. So good. So bad, but so good. See, Chuck, my mother's had the opposite experience. Her allergies have gotten worse as she's gotten older. Mine changed the day I got to Seattle. Just a wonderful perk. And when I go, like, we went to Florida, the girls got sick. Kelly and Macy We're both sick. I think Kelly's still fighting it. Macy's just now got over it. I didn't get, knock on wood, I didn't get what they got, but I was getting congested, and I'm pretty sure it was just being down in Florida with the outdoor stuff there. Could be wrong, but I think that's all it was. Yep, that's our yard. Chuck, you're here. Good girl. You didn't bark and tell me there were people in the yard, though. You're supposed to tell me there's people in the yard, fool. How are we feeling about the new fun days? We're going to talk about that next. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but yeah, the short version, I can't go. We'll talk about it more. Let's run this game here real quick. I'll give you guys about 10 seconds to get in on here. We're running the same thing again. First place is going to get a Twitchy Tide single fish pack. Fifth place is going to get a Nerd Unite NFT. If you have Codename Kitty enabled and you get first place, you get a 10 million Woofy bonus. We're starting this game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. Let me unmute it. As you hear the sweet, sweet sounds of the lawnmower in the background, just like every other underwater thing that you do. Define fun days. More like Hollywood Nights. We'll talk about it. I know you guys get excited and want to jump ahead, but let's stay in this tank for right now. That's a lot of kitties. We're doing it right. Speaking of Codename Kitty coming from us doing Extra Life, you guys noticed on the close-up tab that I have the Extra Life logo up in the corner for this year. I always ask this, but I'm going to ask it even earlier this year. What do you guys want to see from Extra Life this year? Last year we struggled to raise money. I think because for the last few years we've been doing it as per usual in November, and we're competing with holidays and Christmas and all that good stuff. Want to do some streams earlier this year. We already had Collector Clint and Phil for Dorksman do some tabletop. But if we get started earlier this year, is there anything we can do to help raise money? What would move the needle? What would you guys like to see? Think about that. Yeah, Priscilla, exactly, Priscilla. I'm definitely going to reach out to the same people that I normally do to try and get some prizes this year. But I may really narrow it down to less prizes overall because it is too much work to send all that out. I end up giving up like 6 weeks of my life to that every time. And I don't make any other money during that time, and it's kind of challenging. Holy moly, we're down to 5 already. We've got 5 on the screen. There was no love bug craziness. We got 2 Codename Kitties on the screen. Will one of them get first place? There's a good chance. Priscilla didn't make it to the top 5 this time, but nice try. At least she's got the right fish in play now. Savage is out. No, Savage. That's one more Codename Kitty left. We got a 33% chance Codename Kitty gets first. I think Savage was 5th and we'll get a prize, though. We're down to 3. Let's see what happens. Could we have a repeat winner? We could, possibly. I'm not going to say the name. Oh, no, there goes Codename Kitty. Oh, RX, so close. It came down to a 50-50 shot between you and Justin. Justin gets it. Nostalgia Corp in first place. Savage does have a Codename Kitty, but she got 5th, so no bonus for her. Still amazing. GG's. Congratulations. Let me get the music going again. Let's pay out these prizes, and then we'll play one more Twitchy Tides. She just got one, Autumn's Toys. Yeah, we were just helping her get it put into play. I would shut the window here. These guys are going to be done in like 5-10 minutes, and it gets too hot in this room. As soon as we pass like 60 degrees outside, this room heats up. It's really kind of crazy. All right, let me get you this pack, Justin. Congratulations. Savage said, oh, yay. I can hear your voice in my head. You have such a distinct voice. Savage, were you here earlier when I was talking about the sponsorship opportunities through Stream Elements? I feel like that would be really good for you to possibly do something with. Maybe, here's a thought. Maybe we could incorporate some of the sponsorship deals into our Extra Life fundraising this year. Maybe we could do play some of those games to help raise money for Extra Life. Wouldn't that be interesting? All right, we got Savage. Gonna get her a Nerds Unite NFT. Just scroll back. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I want the lawnmower to be quieter. Do I have... You know what tomorrow is, right? You guys know what tomorrow is? Alien Day. And I made some pretty sweet alien NFTs once upon a time of old style Hoot. Can I remember what those are called? Do I have alien in the title? Oh, I do. Let's go old. Let's go way back on this. Not giving out my 5s. But let's give Savage one of these old alien Hoots. How about mint number 122? And I'll throw a logo in there. Boom. Sending it to you. Priscilla said, oh yeah, I'm pausing my prize sponsorship until I find out what happens with the tariff. Totally makes sense. I can still sponsor by request and of course sending stuff to Sully, but I may not do the usual prize form this year because things are scary. Makes total sense. I don't blame you at all, Priscilla. Savage said, yes, I did one for Candy Crush, but didn't put much time into it. I want to do more SC sponsorships, such a great opportunity. I have a friend that works at Stream Elements, the guy who originally got me on with G Fuel. I want to reach out to him. I wonder if one of these companies would be willing to do something as a direct tie-in with Extra Life. And could we do, because if I do it and earn the money and then I make a donation, those are earnings for me and I got to pay taxes on them. That sucks. But could one of these companies do it, and instead of paying me the money, would they donate the money? That would be a really good tie-in, and maybe they'd even up the ante a little bit on the payout. I have the feeling one of the main reasons they wouldn't is the tracking would be kind of wonky. They've got all this set up. Made in Sune, California. I love it. That would be really cool. But maybe one of these companies would be willing to do something like that. I can reach out and ask them. All you can do is say no. But maybe you can put me in contact with one of these companies. That'd be really cool. If what if Fortnite were, I know Fortnite's too big. They're probably not going to do it. But like, what if some Xbox or PlayStation game would do some sort of tie-in that would be amazing. I don't know. I always ask, does anybody here know anybody that works on a game or at a big company or whatever? Does anybody know anybody in gaming? Maybe that's something we could get set up directly. We could partner with the game for Extra Life. All right, let's run one more Twitchy Tides, and then we'll talk about fun days at the same time. Run more Twitchy Tides here. Your keyword is plunge. Jump on in. And I think what I'll do here, let's see, bear with me. You guys are going to enter. I can't do it on that one. I can't do it on that one. Dang it. This one has... No, that didn't work either. Never mind. We'll have to stick with that. I was going to see if I could put Twitchy Tides in the corner. I need one made for that. One of these layouts. I don't have one. So you guys keep entering. But what I wanted to do was find that article. I'll just find it over here and then bring it over. Fun Days 2025 Funko blog. I'll bring it over. We'll jump back and forth. Fun Days 2025, a plot twist in the epic saga of fun. There's the logo. Quest for the Grail. Exciting news for those of you who live for fun, and let's be honest, we could all use more fun in our lives these days. For 2025, we're crossing deserts and hacking through jungles on a journey. No, a quest. So pack your pith hats. Sounds like somebody's saying piss, but not right. Pack your pith hats, jungle machetes, fake rubber ones only, please, and bring an empty satchel for untold treasure because you're about to embark on Funko's Fun Days experience, Quest for the Grail. It's June 27th through 29th. Try not to have a negative attitude about this, so I'm just going to word it this way. Why? You're doing it right before San Diego Comic-Con. Many of us who live outside of the state of California cannot afford to fly there multiple times and be put up in a hotel. That's why Fun Days worked well before. Now you're going to have it at Funko Hollywood during a random weekend. Okay, interesting. It's at Funko Hollywood. I'm looking for the other details in here. Come dressed in your best adventure-seeking, idle-hunting, weekend archaeologist outfits. Wander through immersive rooms filled with curated Funko rarities and curiosities galore. Tackle time challenges to win prizes. Then wrap up your experience in our all-new Funko trading post where you can catch up with your fanatic community, trade, grab a bite, and a cold beverage. Tickets go on sale in May. So you do have to buy tickets to go, but the thing takes place across 3 days. So is it going to be at certain times, or is this just like a Funko HQ opening where you get a ticket and then you can go through at a certain time to take part in the different things, and then at the end there'll be an area where you can hang out? If they do it that way, that means they can't have everybody in there at once. Therefore, you're going to go through, you can hang out with a few people, then you got to get the hell out of Dodge to make room for the next batch. So it's not going to be anywhere near the same experience. Could it be a completely new and fun experience that people are going to really enjoy? Very possibly. I won't get to find out unless someone at Funko completely changes their attitude towards me, decides to invite me and pay for my airfare and hotel, which is not going to happen. I won't get to go. Unfortunately, it's outside the budget. I think most people, when the tickets go up for sale, it'll be a little clearer. I think you'll just buy a ticket for 1 day. And you'll go in at whatever time they give you. I think that's how it'll work. Savage says, yeah, that's what I want to know. Is it one ticket for the entire time or for a certain day? Almost certainly it's going to be a ticket for a certain day at a certain time, probably a 1.5 hour window. Very similar to the way Funko HQ opening was, where you had your allotted time. I think Hollywood was similar because they can't have more than 500-600 people in that store at a time. There's not a general seating area unless they do some serious construction to change the format of the store. They can't do that. So I don't see that happening. There's not going to be a single event. Priscilla, what happened there? So if you've already registered your fish to a slot, all you should have to do is type in the keyword with no number after it, and that one should automatically appear. Since you haven't registered multiple fish, I don't know why the controller one is showing. Do you have that controller one? You've got to, right? I think they didn't want to compete and overlap Mike's events and Thrilljoy because people will get annoyed with overlapping during STCC since it's already a tight trying to find their schedule. Yeah, I agree with you a little bit, Nadu, but Mike went ahead and made his announcement, and he has it on a certain night. Funko could just have it on, if he's on Friday, have it on Saturday. If he's on Saturday, have it on Friday. The truth of the matter, I feel, is that they didn't plan, they don't have the location at San Diego Comic-Con, and or it costs too much. That's probably where the real issue lies, is that the venue would cost way too much. And so this was the best that they could do given their budget and timing. They definitely don't want to compete with Mike and Brian, but they should, in my opinion. That's all this is. I'm not bad mouthing. I'm just saying, if it were me and I were there, I would have fought for, we really need to have it during San Diego Comic-Con. That's been the tradition, and it rewards the fans that are already going there. And a lot of people make the decision to go to San Diego Comic-Con not only for the con, but for the chance to go to Fun Days as well. If they want to stay relevant, they have to fight the competition. I agree. But the biggest loss of all is that Mike is no longer at Funko. Mike was the brains, the creativity, the host, the planner, and from what I understand, the budget for a lot of Fun Days. If the rumors are to be right, Mike paid for parts of Fun Days out of his own pocket because he wanted to have it at a certain caliber, and they weren't willing to spend that kind of money, and he said, I'll fill in the difference. It was his party, right? So it's a pretty easy transition. If they're not going to fight, now it's going to be a fun maker Fun Days, and he just took it from A to B. Still going to be in the same place at the same time. It's going to be a smaller audience to start with. And it's going to be the first of its kind. I'm excited to go strictly for that, really. What's Mike going to pull off? His own thing. There's nobody else to tell him what to do. It's totally his call. Just like the old days. And if you look at the old video of the early fun days, you can tell this has all been Mike all along. Also, they probably didn't replace the team, which is Mike and his people to have fun days planned. No. And Mike starts planning fun days a year and change before. So he was probably already planning this event at one point, thinking it was going to be a Funko event. Did it work for you, Priscilla? Oh, make sure you use the keyword plunge, Priscilla. Make sure you use the keyword plunge, even if you're going to switch. Maybe I'll get in there too. I would be willing to bet at one point he was planning this party thinking it was going to be a Funko party. And then things had to change. And so he's just going to make it a Fun Maker Mike party. I'm excited about it. And I'm excited to see how many Funko fanatics, old school, new collectors are going to be over there hanging out at that party. The team pieced off to Rokimoto and Thrill Joy. Yeah, they're all over the place, right. Funko, unfortunately, won't, from what I can tell, is not going after the talent. Dear Lord. Oh, that's good to know. He's out there spraying something in the dirt. They don't tell us that. So if I'd have let Charlie out there, she could have got into those chemicals. So excited for the Fun Maker Mike. Yeah, me too. All the talent in making their own amazing companies right now. It's a really good era, with the exception of the tariffs and the changes. I can't imagine how, if you're a brand new company making this stuff, you got Fun Maker, you got Thrill Joy, you got Ben Butcher's company, Kaleidos. They're all going to be impacted by this right when they're trying to build a company. And when you first start a company, the first year, 2, 3, whatever, it's all money out the door. You're spending so much money to grow your brand, and now the budget's going to go up tremendously. Not the budget, the cost is going to go up tremendously. NASCAR said, I miss Rokimoto ticket sell. While it will be weird to not be at a fun days after going since 2016, but at least I can enjoy downtown with the family. Yeah, you'll be able to go do some other stuff. Problem is, I don't know, maybe how you guys feel, but I don't feel like this past year had as much offsite events as years past. I feel like a lot of these companies have been backing off of what they do at San Diego Comic-Con, and part of the allure and the fun for me of San Diego Comic-Con was all the stuff that goes on outside of the convention and in the evenings. Maybe because I just didn't get out there, but I don't feel like there was as much. Chucky said, typing the command to enter tides followed by a number larger than 5 will sometimes assign you a random common. So plunge 14 assigned a random Oh, I didn't know that, Chucky. Interesting. Interesting. As simple as it is, I look forward to going to dinner and people watching with the family. Oh no, that makes perfect sense, NASCAR. That's going to be a lot of fun as well. But I could do that in a lot of different places. I love my early years. They had the Zachary Levi had his Nerd HQ, which was, I don't know if you guys know about it, but that was the coolest. It was a smaller venue, constant party going on with panels. The panels are very small, 100 people, 150 people. He would bring his friends, which included like Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk and like the royalty of nerddom from the last 15 years would be there doing panels. I think Guillermo del Toro did a panel one time. Like there were some really big folks there. And you could just pop into the party at any time, have some drinks, do some dancing, go over, donate money to charity, get your picture made with Zach Levi. He was there all weekend. He would do the panels. It was so cool, man. Supernatural and grim, that's right. It was a lot of fun. But then he tried to make the party bigger and bigger and bigger. And eventually, one year, he spent a bunch of money out of pocket and put up a Kickstarter and asked a bunch of companies to sponsor. And they said they would, and then they didn't pay him. So he took a $1 million bath 1 year, from what I heard. I don't know if that's all true or not, but he's gone because of that. And a lot of these other companies are like, we don't want to put too many eggs in one basket. We got to spend our marketing budget on other places. Let's not put it at San Diego Comic-Con. But I think that's the wrong move. That is your core audience. I think that's the place you got to do some heavy marketing. And then you got a lot of companies that aren't even there anymore. Like, quantum mechanics is gone, and it's just interesting to watch how these others are fall. I don't know if Figpin's going to be there. Maybe they are. They have been the previous years, but I think once my son is older, we will do more stuff. But a wild 6-year-old that is a runner makes it. Oh yeah, no doubt. I think so, Priscilla. To us, it makes perfect sense because we have been in it so long, and to us, it seems like that would be a great way to get to your fan base. But when you've got these executives sitting in a boardroom making decisions and they're not part of the actual culture, they're going to go, show me the return on investment. Oh yeah, Sideshow's doing their own thing. It's starting to go the way of E3, where companies are moving out and doing their own stuff too, which is a shame. But yeah, trying to explain your return on investment of San Diego Comic-Con to these old stuffy board members, and they're like, well, add dollars on Facebook, put it on Facebook and show me we got this many clicks and this many sales, and they don't understand it, and they will always fight that fight. Oh, I know, Linda. We're calling that the Nathan Fillion movie. Kelly and I. It also has Superman in it, but we're calling it Nathan Fillion movie. Yeah, it's unfortunate these companies are backing off on it, because when I got into it, it was magical. And maybe it's because I've been a part of it for so long, and I've been blessed to be able to go so many times. It feels to have lost its luster. It's just not. I mean, there's still some great moments. Don't get me wrong. I still love going. I'm not gonna miss it. I love seeing all my friends, seeing you guys. But I feel like there used to be more off-site stuff, and there was more swag at the booths, and there were more experiences than just walk around and try to get into a booth and buy something. There was more just going on, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna be trying to get into everything I can. I just hope there isn't another last-second Deadpoolish type panel at the same time as the meetup this year. Oh my lord, you're right. But I'm gonna be hanging with Priscilla. Nice, Falconer. Falconer's coming. That's awesome. Wait. Oh, you said, Linder. You said I saw him in the trailer last week, and for some reason my mind went to, were you on set? No, the movie's been filmed for a long time, Sully. And also, trailer is also the trailer for the movie. I was like, you were at the trailer on set? I got a great set of monkey pens at the Hulu offsite last year. Oh, nice. That's fun. Badges, flight, accommodations booked. Nice. That's a commitment. Man, it is an expensive trip. Okay. We're going to get the last game going. First place is going to get a Twitchy Tides single fish pack. Then, courtesy of Boba James, fifth place is going to get the 50 food pack. And for this game, first or fifth, or both, if you have Codename Kitty engaged, I will add on 10 million whoopee. First and fifth. Here we go. We're kicking this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let me unmute and mute. All right, you want to fight this one out. Don't get caught up too early. Am I still in there? Or did I get knocked out? I think I got knocked out already. I don't see my name at top. Was I the first one out? I might have been first. Oh, here come a Debo. Dang, got Cutie back. Ooh, turned right before we got to somebody I was about to name. We lost Buzz King, Randy C, Linder, Fawny, Honey Bunches, Meat Puppet, Molly, Whopped, Jaeger, Nadu, Nostalgia Corp, Savage, all out. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Codename Kitties out of the remaining 17. Not great odds, but they're still there. Could still happen. Looks like somebody got their fish fixed. I almost said a name. We lost RXDXPX, who had made it to the last 2 or 3 every time. And then Mad John ASPT is out, or Mad Jonas PT. I don't know how to say it. It really irritates me when I've got words that need capital letters to help me break it up and they're not there. I'm not saying anything towards you. I'm just saying in general, I've been trying to do that on Instagram and it doesn't always work. It's like, I need those capital letters. Oh, dang, Nick Cannonball wrecked shop. We're down to 5. We lost Red Ranger, Jedi, Master Halo, Tarjaran, Puma, Tree Frog, Knotted, Cowlaird, Mascard, Darth Wacko, Chucky, all knocked out. Now the odds are in the favor of the Codename Kitties. Look at this. 5th place just got knocked out, was not a Codename Kitty. Darius83 is going to get a prize, the 50 food, but no Codename Kitty. But there's at least still a chance. There's still a chance that a Codename Kitty could come in first. Let's see what happens here. Don't forget to use your freeze, your spin, your roar, if you got it, or whatever fish your fish's ability is if you don't got roar. Oh no. Oh no. Priscilla! Debo gotcha. Eee, that was close. We almost lost another one. Sorry, Priscilla. No! That was rude. You sound like one of the Olsen twins on Full House. How rude. Yeah, I was aimed at that, Priscilla. You're right, Falconer. But you saw right through this ruse. 3 left out of 33 with a 66% chance of winning. Autumn's Toys ran out too soon. Out in third. We're down to a 50-50 chance between the two remaining. One of them's got the codename Kitty and can get the bonus. But either way, the first place winner is going to get one of those single fish Twitchy Tides packs. No! Tech got knocked out, and somehow second, third, fourth, and sixth, all codename Kitties, but right in those slots, first and fifth. Wait, how far down did the codename Kitty? Okay, it was all around the bonuses. Rigged. All right, Clint Crockett, congratulations, Clint Crockett. You're getting a pack from Twitchy Tides. That's crazy. I cannot believe that worked out like that. I thought for sure we're gonna pay 20 million wolf. We're not paying any. I'll have it for next time. All right, let's get you a single fish pack, Clint Crockett, and then come on, and then for fifth, Darius 83, you're gonna get that 50 food pack courtesy of Boba James, and I'll throw in. It's got to be transferred. Oh wait, I don't see it, Boba. Oh, did I accidentally burn it? I'm a ding dong. I accidentally burnt it. That's what I burned earlier. Let me scoop up another one. Here we go. Oh, can I buy a 50? Dang it, that was stupid. I knew I shouldn't have done that when I did it. Something didn't feel right about it, and I went off on it anyway. Can I buy? No, you can't buy there anymore. Can I buy on Twitchy Tides? Shop. There's a 10. Oh no, that's that weird one. There's 10, and I could buy 5 of those. There you go, and I'll send those to you. I'm gonna honor this thing for sure. I don't want to be that guy. All right, let's try this again. That was a dumb move. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coming your way. And. Yeah, Autumn Stories, I forgot about that. That would have been the right move, but it's okay. I got Aqua for days. Let's throw in one of the Christmas ones. There you go. All coming your way, Darius 83. I haven't done that in a while, Autumn Stories. I need to. Okay. All right, we're paid up, paid out, good to go. We played some Twitchy Tides games. We had some fun, but I would like to get into some Fortnite. We're 2 hours into the stream now. We're going to go on at least another 2, and at some point in there, we're going to play the box game with those fabulous prizes I showed you earlier. In case nobody was here, 2 quick things. Here are some prizes for tonight. We got the Vicious Kill sticker. We got the Fix-It Felix soda unopened, possibly as a chase. We got the DC blind box courtesy of Macy via Wendy's via Florida. We've got the sticker prize pack full of goodies down at the bottom. And we got the Kippies from Priscilla in the Priscilla Peepee. You could possibly get, if you win that one, you could choose the pink or it's like a deep purple. I guess you could call it a black, but it's like a deep purple. More than it is black, I think. Those are the prizes up for tonight, and of course with that DC blind box, there's a chance you could win almost everything shown. You'd only get one of the Kippies, but you can win everything else and one of the Kippies. More purple, yeah, agreed. Okay, there's that. And then also, I'd like to ask, I'm asking favors of you guys all the time, but hopefully you're down for it. I created a new account on Instagram with the long-term play of trying to get an invite to Monstropolis opening at Disney World when it opens. So I open a new Instagram account called Collecting Sully, and I'm going to be sharing every day something from my Sully collection, whether it's something I've had for years or something I'm going to buy new, and I'm going to share on here. I'm going to make some reels and put up some stuff. I have a feeling I have a much better chance of increasing the size of this one than my personal one by focusing on something specific. So if you guys have an opportunity, if you'd be willing, please follow my new account. And if you see anything from it, be sure to interact with it with a like, a share, a comment. Comments are very important. If you could do that, would be very much appreciative. I've only started a couple of days ago, but I'm going to be adding to it. I think I've got it lined out pretty good, and I like the name Collecting Sully. I think it looks pretty good. I think it's fun without infringing on their copyrights or anything, because he's EY, and of course it's me collecting stuff. So anyway, all right, if I have to explain it, the joke's over. We lost the joke. Let's get the screen set up. I'm gonna jump over to some Fortnite. I would love to put together a team if anybody's willing. Played a little bit yesterday, or a couple days ago. Bloodbath, absolute bloodbath. I could not. Why is it pulling from over there? That's weird. There we go. I could not get anything going in Fortnite the other day. What the? I said pause, fool. Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna take to get Disney's attention, but I'm gonna try to pull out all the stops. Oh wow, that's a new screen. And see if I can get Disney's attention and maybe get that invite. I think that'd be really cool. Even if I had to pay my own airfare to get down there, I would love to go to that Friends and Family influencer event like they just had at Epic, the new Epic Universal Park. Tanner got to go. I want to hear the story from Tanner on how he got to go to that. We were there. If only we had known, I'd have tried to jump on it to get an invite to that. But I didn't know they were even going to have that during the time we were there. Uh-oh. What is happening? I don't think he was. I think he knew somebody. Because, you know, he worked at Disney for a while. Oh, what? Really, Tech? I don't know what's happening here. I may not be playing either. Oh, yes, they did do an annual pass thing. You're right. You're right. That was probably it then. Tech, that would be awesome to have you on, man. Sorry you hadn't got to the level 100. I don't know where I'm at even, to be honest with you. I don't think I'm close to 100. I need to be. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's a good point, Priscilla. Uh-oh, I'm going to try to shut down the whole Xbox and then refire it up. Sometimes that solves these problems. Chuck, do you need to go outside? You're just eager to get out there to see what the lawn guys did, aren't you? I don't think you need to go outside right now because they sprayed some stuff. I think we need to wait till that dries. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? She does not understand what I'm saying. That's a good question, Tech. I don't know. Maybe it's that did not shut down properly. Let me try again. The idea of this always-on console is bullcrap. We were told we would get an Xbox that we could leave on and we could jump in and out of games real easily and not have to deal with all this stuff, and it has not worked out that way at all. It is not updating my games. I can't jump in and out without restarting the console every other session. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Chuck wants to touch that new cut grass. I'm sure she does. She's very protective of her yard. There, we do not have a squirrel or rabbit problem. Chuck, did I get a dud then? From my knowledge, the current Fortnite Chapter 6 Season 2 will end on May 2nd. Oh wow, that's like next week. That's early. That's soon. I still didn't get a full reboot. What is the frick is happening? Let me try this one more. I may have to pull the power plug on this thing. All right, turn off console. Actually, I should have done the hard press on the logo there. New season starts May 2nd, so we only have till the 1st. Right, Tech? Right and left. We need to see the logo and hear the whoosh. If we don't see that, we didn't get a hard reboot. I'm gonna have to pull the power plug if this continues. Charles, I know you want to go outside. I am aware. We need to see the logo come up. You can always count on Chuck to have the lowdown on the... Okay, I gotta pull the power plug. This is just not cooperating. I don't know what the frick's going on. Just give me a second. Wait. Okay, it heard me. This is... we shouldn't have these issues. Why am I struggling so bad? Now the controller won't turn on? So dumb. Yo, Flantality! What's up? How are you now? Been a minute. What's happening? What's new? What's exciting? I'm having a great time, thank you. A little technical difficulties, but that's every stream, right? It's just part of it. Used to it. Kinda. Alright, let's see if this is better now. I needed to do a hard reboot. So from what I'm gathering from the chat, we don't have anybody that wants to join a team right now. So I'll just go in a solo match, and then if we get somebody that wants to join a team, we'll get it rocking. We'll get it moving. Let me switch the game to Fortnite. Oh, dope! Yes, that's awesome. I'm still using Raiden. What, firing up, need a quick warm-up. Sounds perfect, Asteroid Eater. I'm gonna do the same. I'll try a solo match. We'll see. Oh, I'm level 105. I got it. I got to 100. Holy moly, I can't believe I did. I didn't think I played enough. Let's go. I did get, you know what? I just remembered, I did get that Sub-Zero. It's the Mortal Kombat 3 version of Sub-Zero. I did get him. I should switch to him. I'll switch for the next game. Right, Tech? Oh, there's another one of the plot hole. Like, when is it not after midnight, right? My brother and I even got that question. We were asking that question when we were like 10. We're like, wait a minute. When is it not after midnight? When can they eat breakfast? I'm assuming daylight, but when you're talking about a possible infestation of an alien, I'm assuming an alien race, you can't leave those kind of things to be TBD. What do you think? Are Mogwais aliens? Or are they like an extinct animal? Because the whole, they eat after midnight and turn into a horrible creature, that doesn't seem like something we've had to deal with animals on our planet. I don't know. I don't know exactly how dinosaurs worked. None of us do. But dinosaurs are just giant Mogwais gone wrong. What if some Mogwais got really, really big? That has a lot of bounce to it. They are monsters? Monsters? It's possible. What other things on the planet qualify as monsters? Nice. Zach Bonifer. You always have the best emotes. Oh, we don't need the... I already paused this music. I should be playing the Mortal Kombat soundtrack, but I don't want to get in trouble with the licensing gods. For a fly, a spider is a monster. I saw a pretty cool video today of a spider got a wasp. Somebody fed it a wasp, and it spun up that silk and trapped it in like no time. It was crazy. Vampires are monsters, but I meant things we actually have. You think vampires are real? They could be. There's a lot of lore around vampires for them to not be real, right? I do love vampire lore. So much great stuff I've watched over the years based on vampires. 4 lore? Is that like 4 Loko? Come on. Come on, seriously? There's a guy over there. Whoa, let's go. Why do I struggle with this so bad? Perfect. Half and a purple shoddy? Let's freaking go. Oh, that's not a shotgun. That's a grenade launcher. No, in no way does that make any sense. Ooh, mythic. Let's go. Ooh, gold sniper, eh? No, thank you. No, again. Keep picking up things at the wrong time. We're back. Man, I felt like all season I've been really fighting to get ammo, but today it's plentiful. Another half and a purple shotty. Okay. Let's go for grenade launcher in that slot. Even though I am a fan of that minigun. Got the rocket for mobility. I'd rather have the bat, but I'll take it. There's usually some good stuff over here and lots of ammo. Come on. Oh, I thought I had it. That was the most Raiden he's ever looked. Like flying with his arms out straight. Look at all that. Dang, crazy. Tons of ammo here. But I would really like a higher powered gun here. Rifle. Yo, Simshu! Couple of bots, maybe? They down below? Where are they? There. I think that might be a real person. Come on, man. I don't understand how I lose those battles. Tried gelling the torpedo flight sound. Do you know which sound I mean? I am pretty sure that no problem, because we'll just say nice things about MK while their sounds run. I am toasty all the time. No, the torpedo flight sound, like when he goes and dives. Is that what you're talking about? That was horrible. I don't understand how I lose those battles. I got 65 on the sticky. Hit him with the shotgun first. I should have won that. I don't understand. Toasty! I'll tell you guys a story. Probably told it once or twice here a long time ago. When I was in college, I'm old. When I was in college, it was 94, 95 was my first year. And Mortal Kombat had been on Sega Genesis for a couple years. And of course, we all played the hell out of it, right? I get there, and we had, I had a roommate, we had a bathroom shared in the middle, and we had suite mates, two guys that lived on the other side. And we didn't really know them very well. They dealt drugs, so we didn't hang out with them a whole lot. But they had a Sega Genesis with Mortal Kombat, and one day they invited us over, and I was like, I'm pretty good at this. And they're like, yeah, whatever. Well, I sat down, and I was like, I'll play whoever, and if I win, I stay. Well, I sat there for like 4 hours. I didn't lose. I'd play whoever they'd choose. They'd be like, you play as Raiden this time. I'd play against whoever. I'd beat them. I'd played it way too much. And all of a sudden, Pong comes up. The old game Pong with the paddles on the side. And we had no clue why it happened, but we played through Pong, freaking out the whole time. Like, what in the hell is happening? It wasn't until like 3-4 years later, when the internet was getting more popular, I looked up, or it came up somehow, and found out that you could queue up, Pong would come up if somebody won on the console 100 times in a row in matches. I had won 100 matches in a row against our roommates and friends. and played Pong. Like, did anybody else ever get to play Pong on Mortal Kombat? It is so crazy, right? But that game was known for the Easter eggs. Like the whole guy coming out of the corner with the whoo-hoo was because of one of the creators of the game. Yeah, it was nuts. I mean, to have that mystery. Nowadays, you get on your phone, you'd Google it immediately and go, oh, okay, I get it. Or you would have already heard about it. You don't know the game Pong, Flantality? Yeah, Ed Boon, one of the creators of Mortal Kombat. I think that's funny because in Fortnite now, there's a thing called boons, and I wondered if it had if there was any relation. Yeah, but nowadays we just look it up and we'd know, or we would have already seen a story about it and we'd be like, oh, let's try that. They literally came out of nowhere. We had no freaking clue. Yeah, right, Tech? I thought I would be one of the better Mortal Kombat players ever, and then a couple of years ago at Washington State SummerCon, this guy, Emilio, that I'm buddies with, Bubba James knows him. He was talking some smack about it because we had a Mortal Kombat 2 machine that had been brought over, one of those little smaller ones, And we kept talking smack to each other, and I was like, I got this. I'm going to kill this guy. We went to some arcade that happened to have the full stand-up one. He wailed on me. He destroyed me. Nothing flat. Like I didn't even exist. I've never been beat like that in Mortal Kombat. It was crazy. He was so good at it. So I was not as good as I thought. Made me look like an idiot. I see footsteps. Where are they? I'd rather have what's ever in here for this fight. And a boon. Speak of the devil. I saw a guy on this roof. I swear I saw something move over there. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I preferred arcade for sure. One of my bucket list items to own one day will be a Mortal Kombat 2 stand-up machine. One of the OG ones. That was so fun. I worked at this video store in high school, and we never had any kind of stand-up games. There was no room for it. And then one day I'm working, and randomly, a guy comes in, rolls in 2 games. I don't even remember what the other one was. It might have been a version of Street Fighter. And a Mortal Kombat 2 machine. The game was days old. And for some reason, our video store, the owners, decided we needed to have that in there. So every night I would stay after work and play for an hour or two until I got so good where I could last off a quarter for like a couple hours. I'd go through the whole pyramid or the whole what you call ladder and beat everybody all the way up through Kintaro. And at first I couldn't beat Kintaro. I tried weeks, months. And then one day, oh, we got both boons? Let's go. I need to have a shotgun then. I do have a shotgun. And then one day I beat him, but it was not like it wasn't a fair victory. I was playing as Liu Kang. This is what I'm talking about. This is so unfair. At least I got him that time. I finally beat him, and the whole game glitched out and shut down. Rebooted. And it was because, well, it wasn't because. There was some sort of glitch or problem with the system. The only way I was able to beat him was by using Liu Kang and basically evading him the whole game, and I'm barely getting a couple of hits that he blocked. But just enough to take down his energy, so I came out with the higher energy. After that happened, like a week later, a guy came in while I was working, a repair guy for the game, and he was opening it up and messing with the circuit boards, and I'm like, what's going on there? What's the problem? And he's like, oh, the game's broken, doesn't work right. And I was like, well, what do you mean? He's like, nobody can beat it. I was like, I beat it. And he was like, bullcrap, you didn't beat the game. I was like, I beat the game. And he's like, show me. He put it back together. He played it so I could just play it for free. I went all the way through and beat it, and he's like, never seen anybody do it. He goes, it's not supposed to be beatable. Another reason why I thought I was so good at the game, but it turned out it really wasn't. Right? Isn't that crazy? Like, I've never looked up to see anything about that on the web, like what was the lore behind it not being beatable in those early days. Like, how do you make a game and nobody tests it to see if it's beatable? That was crazy, man. Oh, yeah, I didn't play Mortal Kombat 3, or 3 on, I really didn't play that much. I was a Mortal Kombat 2 pretty much exclusive guy. That was my game. 3 just got so complicated with all the, it was more like Killer Instinct with all the combos and stuff. So I didn't really play it much, Mortal Kombat 3, handful of times. Oh, Schnipper. I don't really need both of these guns, so. Healthier. Wish I never got to play against the machine in the arcade. There's always a line of kids with a quarter calling next. Oh, it's a basketball court. Yeah, I wasn't playing much basketball, so I wasn't really athletically inclined until like a year or two after that game came out. Yo, Vanilla Gorilla! What's up, man? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I made that in conjunction with my buddy, well, my brother-in-law now, Jungle Bry. We sat down and had a session, so that one is not animated, but I used to have it where only the NU would stay on screen, and every once in a while the Urge Unite section would come back. And I was making some different versions of the logo with that, but I hadn't focused back on that in a long time. I've been with my NFTs making versions of the Nerd Unite logo that look like different pop culture things. So I've done all kinds of like familiar logos, like Christmas Vacation or Elf or you name it. I've done a bunch. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Vanilla Gorilla, a good friend of mine from back in Texas. We had a good phone call earlier today to catch up. I hadn't got to talk to him in forever, so that was good. Thank you for coming by, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been really working on my art a lot over the last year. I'll have to show you some of the NFTs I've made. It's come a long ways from when I first started all this. My character Hoot has really evolved, and I've enjoyed it. It's not only fun, it's also therapeutic. So I really enjoy getting a chance to. I work mostly in Procreate, which is like actual Apple Pencil to the iPad, but still a lot of vector stuff too, and Illustrator. Vanilla Gorilla and I worked together at the printing company I worked at out of college. Oh, that stuff's down below. We played a lot of Rocket League together too over the years. Priscilla, yes, we're all proud of how much Sully has grown and accomplished with this. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Priscilla's an actual artist. I know. I should call myself one too. It's hard to me still to do that. But Priscilla tours and has her own booth at a lot of the cons and sells her exclusives, figures and art and pins. And oh, of course, there's some chests now. Okay, or some. I'm playing solo Fortnite right now. We didn't have enough for a team to play right away. I'm not great solo. I've won a few matches, but it's been extra sweaty this week. Like yesterday, I played, or a couple days ago, I played for an hour or two. Man, I was so frustrated after. Got wailed on every time I joined a game. Yeah, that's it, Living Conundrum. A family Pictionary game on Christmas Eve. I tried to draw an owl, because that was the card that came up. It was horrible. My stepmom said, why didn't you just draw an owl? And we died. Like, yeah, well, duh, that's what I was trying to do. It didn't go so well. And then I vowed and declared that by the next year I'd be able to draw an owl, which I could. I could draw just a standard owl. And then a few years ago, that came up again when I needed to create a some sort of mascot for my stream. Oh man, is he getting in that car? No, come on, are you kidding me? Well played, Scorpion. Well done. And I was like, hey, since I had to draw an owl, I should probably draw an owl. Let's take a pause for the cause. Let's look at some stuff while I'm in between rounds here. Go back to browser. And the browser's jacked because of my screens are all... which one's it going to? I hate that. I have things on 3 screens. I use the gaming monitor for the setup to show the browser. And then for some reason it's gone to the wrong monitor. The wrong browser altogether. I don't want to show you my streaming audio. Why would you want to look at that? Let me see if I can fix it real quick. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Yep, there we go. And I guess I'll just... I'm going to leave it there for right now. Because if I change the size, it's going to get all wonky. Yeah, so here's my Nerds Unite collection. I've got over 1,300 templates I've developed now so far. But usually on a weekly basis, on Tuesday, Still on Xbox, man, for sure. Yeah, I love it. I have the PlayStation 5, and I'll jump on there occasionally, but not my cup of tea normally. For instance, one of the last Tuesdays, I made this logo, Nerds Unite, that looks like the Teen Titans Go logo. And then if people wanted, they could take that logo and they could blend it to either make my character Hoot in the t-shirt that has the logo on it. There's a cute little owl boy. He likes to go to the conventions. Or if they were lucky and they blended it, they could get Cybalg. There's my little character Hoot, dressed as Cybalg. But there's, I have to jump into the game here. But if you want to look at the templates and look through some of the art that I've created, there's the link right there. There's some fun stuff in there. I've really enjoyed doing it. Oh, Asteroid Eater, dang it. Let me, I got this game going. Let me jump on this one. It's not going to last long, then we'll get a game going together. I forgot you were warming up. I feel bad. Let's see what we can do right here real quick. Yeah, I've enjoyed doing it. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm doing Vanilla Gorilla. I'm actually streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter right now. The new technology, some of the new stuff they've integrated with the streaming softwares allows you to multi-stream, and I'm using a new, pretty new software. Most people use OBS. I'm using a new one called Meld that pulls together all the elements so you can see it on screen here. And it allows me natively to go to multiple platforms at once. I'll soon be setting up the vertical ones as well. So it'll use the same camera, same game, everything, but I'll have multiple outputs. So I can also stream to TikTok and YouTube mobile, or YouTube Shorts. I was doing that for a while, but man, it was a strain on the PC. So this new software I'm using doesn't have the same strain. It's not a resource hog. Real streamlined. Yeah, in fact, Vanilla Girl, when I got off the phone today, I remembered I wanted to share with you what I've been doing with AI and my NFTs. I'm not using it for the art, but some of the stuff that I'm doing with my website. I want to show you next time we chat so you can take a look and maybe give me some thoughts and pointers. Vanilla Gorilla is, he's got an actual degree in the space of AI and machine learning. He actually knows what he's doing. All I have is shotguns. Stupid. At least that guy is probably a bot and a bad shot. Let's see if we can go find a rifle. If he wants to come say hello. Oh, here we go. Those bots are so easy to take out. Flantality, I'm using Meld. M-E-L-D. Meld Studios. If you remember last year before, if you were here during my streams, we would sometimes raid over to Positif. She was another streamer on here. I actually met her at TwitchCon after COVID and all that. She actually works on their team doing their marketing now. So it just happened to work out where I found out about Meld through Harris Heller, the creator's creator, as I call him. He did a video on it, and I was like, you know what? I should download that and learn it. So I downloaded it, never really touched it. And then one day, a couple months ago, I was running into some serious issues with OBS. It was driving me nuts. I was getting really pissed off, and it just wouldn't work. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to try that Meld software. And I fired it up that day, and I haven't used OBS since. OBS is such a resource hog, and it puts such a burden on the PC. Dude, why can't you? There we go. I don't like using it at all. I probably will never go back. So Meld Studios has been a godsend. It's so good. There's somebody right around here. Look at that. How come I couldn't do that before? Nope, don't like that gun. Yeah, it literally saved the stream. That's right. And I've been trying to help out with their efforts to get more of the user base. So anytime anybody tweets anything about like, hey, I'm having problems, or hey, I'm thinking about using Meld, I instantly respond to them and say, do it. It's a game changer. You'll love it. The Meld people followed me. I think they understand or they see something. So who knows? Maybe I'll get to work with them in the future. Oh, I'm maxed out on gold, I think. All right. No, I'm close. That's right. I just hit that vending machine. Where's this other chest? For the love of Pete. There you go. What is this? I can't even see what gun it is. Twin mag assault rifle. That's the one I don't like, isn't it? Yeah. Loved being here to see you build up Meld. Gave Bruce Almighty vibes. Wait, what? Like we were starting from scratch, huh? Yeah, I mean, Meld is just so much more intuitive and fun to use, and they're updating it every day, or every week. They're putting out new updates, and the most recent one gives the ability to do the vertical streaming as well, and they got this really cool thing called, what is it called? The encoder view. For the first time ever, you can visually see how your audio and video is routed and what streams it'll go out to. So when you get to the confusion of like, oh, I'd like to play music on my stream, but I don't want it to be in my VODs because I don't want Twitch to shut me down, you can do that. And eventually I'd like to do that so we can listen to actual good music. Like I love what Harris Heller makes. It's free, but Chuck agrees. Callard, he likes it, says a lot. It's super easy. Yeah, isn't it? Like, I have had a couple of audio issues that have taken a little getting used to, but it's not because it's not user-friendly. It's just different. Oh, man. Boy, they're being generous with the snipies. Hey, you're right, Vanilla Gorilla. The only reason it's as popular as it is it really has had no competition over the years, and it's open source, free. Which is huge, right? Oh, good, a bat. I'd rather have that than this guy. Let's just put that out for fun. It's free to use, and so without any competition, why wouldn't you use it, right? There have been a couple other companies along the way that have shown some promise, but didn't really do much. Like there was a cool one for a while. I don't even remember what it's called, but essentially you could stream by bringing in your gaming via like a URL. You didn't have to use a capture device. And then you just had a browser that pulled it all together. So it was not as resource intensive, such a resource hog, but it didn't really do much and they never really updated it. I've seen them at cons over the years and I've been like, I mean, cool, but it doesn't really work. Oh, it's the, yeah, OBS is very powerful and very cool, but once you get into the weeds, doing some of the simplest things is so difficult. That's what Harris Heller, who reviews a lot of cameras and audio equipment and streaming stuff, he's a streamer himself. That's what he honed in on pretty quickly, and he was like, you can replace OBS with Meld, and a lot of people are like, no, you can't. Yeah, you can. Why are you doubting Harris Heller? Man knows what he's talking about. How am I not shooting him through the glass? Okay, there he's out of the car, that's why. Oh, how many of those shots should have gotten him? Come on, show your head again. Dang it. I gave that car up, too. Coming? No, it's not gonna work. Ah, I needed to get out of there. I didn't know there were 2 of them until it was too late. All right, I'm gonna go back to the lobby, pick up Asteroid Eater. Anybody else want to jump in? In terms of bloat and intuitiveness, that is, OBS, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's got some cool plugins that people have created over the years, but there's also been like a real lack of forward progress in like plugins and stuff. Like there's things I think you should be able to do in streaming that no one has really created yet. And it's unfortunate. Like there should be more, there's cool overlays you can interact with on some streams that interact with certain games. And like at this point, why is there not a bunch of interaction with Fortnite games? Like the audience should be able to do stuff and participate in the games in some way. There's some cool stuff out there, but not as much as I would have expected by now. Asteroid Eater, we'll go ahead and run up a duo here if you want to get ready, and I'll get Discord open if you'd like to join me there. You don't have to, but just in case you want to. Discord's another one of those programs. I use it for the audio. That's it. I love that part of it. The rest is I don't understand it. Why people are into it so much. Oh, my Discord's having some troubles, it seems. Yeah, I use like Discord, Slack, Teams. They all serve a purpose, but they're all like, they make the assumption that you're available 24 hours a day and you can be interrupted at any time, like old landlines, and I hate that. Send me an email. I get back to you when the time is right. I know that those have good tools that are useful, but all in all, I just don't like the idea that, oh, I'm going to work and I'm going to be available to you like always. Interrupt me anytime. No. Hell, when I worked, I even made sure I didn't have a desk phone. People used to come find me at Funko and they'd be like, you know what? I couldn't find you in the system. What's your desk number? I don't have one. What do you mean? Didn't they give you a phone? It's like, yeah, I unplugged it and gave it back to IT on day 1. Send me an email if you want something. I don't need you interrupting my whole day. I didn't say that to people. I didn't want to be rude. But I'd be like, yeah, I don't have one. You can send me an email. I'll be happy to get back with you as soon as I have available time. I don't know how anybody works with constant interruptions. Ironically, here, you guys can ask me anything anytime, but it's like my office hours. It's fine. Asteroid Eater, I can't get Discord to open. Tech, I haven't really looked. I need to look. Hid mine behind my monitors. You know what I did that blew people's minds? When I worked at Funko, I was walking through some of the desk areas near IT one time, and they had these extra monitors out. And I was like, hey, can I have one of those? And I'm like, yeah, they're just junky old monitors. We've replaced them with new ones. I don't care about the quality. I took the monitor, I took the stand off, so it was just a big screen, and I leaned it up against the back of my desk, and I ran it as a secondary monitor, and I just had up TweetDeck, which is for Twitter, so you could just monitor keywords, mentions, stuff like that. They had a cool dashboard, and I just had that up all the time. And people would come up to my desk and be like, what is that? And I'd be like, huh? And like, it's a monitor. TweetDeck, yeah, wasn't it great? And they're like, well, how do you do that? And I'm like, it's just a monitor. Like, well, how does it sit like that? I'm like, it's not that complicated. They thought that was the coolest thing ever. I really wanted it as like I wanted it up on a wall near my desk, but that wasn't going to happen without putting in a ticket and waiting forever and getting approval. And I just basically stole the monitor and made it work. When I worked at Reliant, my boss wanted some sort of command center like that for our social. And we put in a ticket to have that made, and people came down and talked to us about it from IT and construction. And then like 2 years later, we still didn't have anything. You can still use TweetDeck app. It still exists. It's like Twitter Pro or X Pro. It's available to everyone, but it's kind of hidden. I still use it for Twitchy Tides on occasion, one of the NFT projects that I'm involved with. Took me a while to find it. Oh, yeah, that would have been better. That would have been a lot better to have a native Mac app, for sure. Where's this freaking... I hear you. What the what? don't understand. Where's this chest? There it is. Dang it. Let's do this. I kind of forgot I was playing a game with Asteroid Eater and I left him sitting alone way over there. Is this the area with the Mortal Kombat? Yeah, check this out. Mortal Kombat fans, you're in one of the playable match areas. Look at this. Remember the acid? So freaking cool, man. Scorpion. If you beat somebody with the Scorpion, the glove things, and you don't take any damage, it'll say flawless victory. There's the Sub-Zero. I have the Scorpion ones on. It was Twitter that did it? Oh, no. I'm sure everybody just blames Elon for everything. Oh, good. Asteroid Eater's already over here to take on the vault. Did you hear it? Flawless victory. Who's these guys at? Find a laser, it could help take that vault out sooner. Oh, dang. There's some Sub-Zero gloves, Asteroid Eater. Raiden talking Scorpion lines. Giving Scorpion lines. So funny. Oh, there's a more... Does it even do anything if it's not the laser? Nice. Steal my Bitcoin. Get some more gold. I'm almost maxed, I think. Yeah, I'm maxed. I'll go to that instead of the shoddy. Me and the shoddies do not play well together. And might as well switch these out for these. You ever play any Fortnite Vanilla Gorilla? I did not want to at first. Everybody on stream kept saying, play Fortnite. I'd be like, I don't think so. And then I finally got into it, and I love it. I'll stick with the purple. The upvote would be pretty awesome. That's something they honestly need. Uh-oh, I hear a car. Is that Asteroid Eater? Yeah, it is. Let's go! All right, maybe with Asteroid Eater's help, I can get to a final. Oh, there's a guy right in front of us. Where's his teammate? We left a gold something. Oh, it's the rocket launcher. Let's go. Our poor dog. We took her to the Uh-oh. We took her to be boarded while we were gone, and the place she goes to, unfortunately, she almost always ends up sick. And she's sick. She's got this weird, like, cough hack thing going. We're pretty sure that's the last time we're taking her there because of it. Yo, Night Bodega! What's happening? Oh, wait, there's the, we could go after the truck. Wait, where is it? It says I just went over it. Is there a tunnel through this mountain? Is that how I went over it? Oh, it's about to go out of the zone anyway. Where's Astro Eater? I'll grab the truck and come get him. Yeah, it might be that, Lender. It's unfortunate. We can't take her there again. We thought we had something lined out with somebody, and then all of a sudden we didn't, so we had to book this kind of last minute. Next time we'll be better about getting something booked out earlier. Oh, come on. Yeah, that tree limb got us. And this rhino chaser. What'd Clint say? Yeah, I mean, good luck, Clint. I don't know what your Broncos look like these days. At least you're not the Browns, right? My wife's team and her family is the Browns, and it has been a rough few seasons. All because they took away our quarterback from the Texans. Did you see somebody over here? What's going on? There's some ammo in here. Broncos needs an offense. We need an offensive line. We have struggled with that for years. Yeah, we've got a franchise QB. That's that is a big plus. Oh, I didn't watch Pat. I haven't watched Pat Mack regularly in years. I used to whenever I was always at the gym. That'd be what I'd put on, but some sort of ESPN sports show, something. Oh, I really need a shotty. What do I give up? I like seeing the outcomes for the draft and stuff, but I don't like having to sit around and wait to watch it. Oh, horrible with this gun. Crap. I'm coming to you, Asteroid Eater. Really? That motorcycle's causing me that much of a fit? Oh, his health is down to nothing. Where'd he go? Where you at, Asteroid Eater? This guy's right here. No, come on, man. I hate that. That should have been an instant kill. that's so frustrating. I had that guy dead to rights with Scorpion. How did he beat that? For sure, Red Ranger. And that's been the big problem for me is I'm not a big college football guy. When I was in college, I wasn't even a big college football guy. Well, Asteroid Eater, don't kill yourself getting to my card. Remember, you can buy. I think you can still buy the reboot card at the van. Although, what does this enhanced reboot off at the bottom of the screen mean? Oh. Yeah, definitely reboot me right there at the van. Yeah. I'll come back with better loot. And it cost me 1,000? Let's go. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, no way! Oh, they just waited for you. Holy shnikes, what timing. That's some poo-poo right there. All right, let's reboot it. Let's do another one. I gotta run bio break, but I'll be back by the time the game starts. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have died like that. Yeah, and then I just gave up 1,000 for nothing. Dang, that was rough. Poor Asteroid Eater. He thought he had us saved. It isn't deducted if you aren't reboot. Oh, nice. NASCAR said, I love watching the draft. If I had more time, I would do it. My own mock draft for my team. Draft is start of the season for me. Nice way to look at it. I do wish football season were longer. I know that wouldn't be fair to the athletes. That's a lot to put on them, but I love football season. That's my go-to now. Used to be diehard baseball, but that's too big of a commitment. It's too much. My Discord seems to just be broken. It won't even launch. It heard all that smack I talked about it. I'm gonna try running it as an administrator and see if that helps. Teams are so trade happy now, which I like, but it makes mocking impossible. Yeah. Those quick swaps and trades. I'd like to see a taco vendor as a skin. The weapon would be salsa bags that blinds an opponent. That's great. Oh, I forgot to change to the Sub-Zero skin. I need to do that. I think I've pissed off Discord too much, Priscilla. It won't even load. Just sits there like it's trying to update. Further proof. There you go. Chuck knows. He has them both, I bet. He's got all the skins. Uh-oh, where'd Asteroid Eater go? I don't see his... Okay, he's coming. Good. All right. He says, I do. I knew it. I knew it! Oh, that's why Chuck was up here. It's her dinner time. What the frick? Yeah, did Sanders kid get a team yet? I saw he got passed over in some of the earlier ones. Earlier rounds. Must have been his teammate. Ooh, rocket launcher. Let's go. Although it hadn't saved me. Thank you. Oh, I already had to. Didn't even realize I was lost that shield. Saints picked QB Tyler Show instead of Sanders. I mean, I've seen a lot of arguments going back and forth on whether he's any good or not. And the highlights I've seen, he looks pretty good. But I don't know. Sanders, I mean. Yeah, NASCAR for sure you can join. We should have time for at least one more. I'm planning on doing the box game probably starting around 5:30, 5:45, so we should have time for one more. I just realized we should have been landing at those Bitcoin mining centers. I forgot about those. For a while, that was my go-to in the game. I've had really good luck with getting the coins there. Okay, NASCAR, thank you for the reminder. We're already friended up. I do remember that name, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, got some firing over here. Actually, well, here we go. Where'd this guy go? Where's his teammate? Oh, there we go. That's better. Is that the only crate over here? I believe Sanders is good, but he was highly overrated for what he did in school. Granted, he had a terrible line, but still there's plenty of drama probably holding him from being picked. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen with his dad. Like, is he going to want to try to go up to whatever team his son's playing on in the NFL next? Or did he get a big contract extension at Colorado? Oh, he's getting paid. I read something that him being the coach for Colorado has probably increased the income from their football program by like 200% or something crazy like that. He seems a little full of himself in some of the clips I've seen. But that could just be unfortunate editing to pull out the worst. Can't evade the sacks. That's in the NFL. That is not good. Hi, your car. Yeah, take an hour to reload that thing. Oh, he turned. Probably not coming back for his buddy's card. Oh, I can't wait to see Thunderbolts. I'm so excited about that. And then Fantastic Four in just a few months. Super excited about that. Did I hear another car? Thought I did. Oh, I see a medallion somewhere near us. Where's that coming from? Forgot where this thing was. There's a guy outside that may come visit us. He was in the area with the medallion. Night Bodega, you should see the honest teaser trailer for Fantastic Four from Screen Junkies. Oh, their stuff is so good. There's a new podcast that I've been seeing highlights for on Instagram Reels called, it's called like The Breakfast Club or something. And these guys are finding out some stuff about like behind the scenes of movies and things they're picking out in the movies I've never heard anybody say before. Some really interesting stuff about some of my favorite movies. The most recent one they did was Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and the license plates on all the cars in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I never noticed before. They've had some really good theories too about what different things in movies, how they might be tied to other movies or things like that. Very interesting. Get this boon here. That's yours. Somebody got a word flag? Oh, junkies for some reason. I can see it. I just can't approve it right now while I'm playing. I'm getting out of here. I can approve it. Playing the game, my watch is vibrating. I gotta do stuff in the chat. I noticed the license plate on the car that Dad drove is in Ferris Bueller. I thought it meant something. It does. Do you remember what the license plate was? Yep. Take a guess. It's an 80s reference. Oh man, I'm going straight to two guys with medallions. Hope they don't see me. So I have very little health. Somebody sees me. I'm trying to run. There's a motorcycle going up against a car. Come on, get to the motorcycle. No! Asteroid Eater's down. Maybe I can get away. Oh, crap. More people. No, run. Don't squat. Come on, I need this. Give me this before they get me. And there's usually a car nearby, but there's not this time, of course. There's usually some cars over here in this parking lot. Oh, great. Nothing's where it normally is now, and there's somebody around here. Oh, he's in the bus with me. Snap. No, come on. Seriously, how did I run from team to team? They're running a car in any of the couple locations I normally go to. Oh, holy crap, I made that work. Come on, have health. I had to fight him. Gah! All I did was run. I went from team to team to team. That was crazy. So many sweaties. So in the movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, there's the license plate on the dad's car, the mom's car, and one other. And they're all references to other movies from the 80s. Like the dad's car is M Mom. It's for Mr. Mom. And I can't remember the others offhand. I'd have to find the clip right now, but I guarantee we could just Google Ferris Bueller's. One of them it says Ferris Bueller's, like it's 4FB something. It's like Ferris Bueller Forever. License plates. And I know these things are on the internet, but like some of the stuff these guys have talked about on this podcast. Okay, there's M Mom. There's on the station wagon it's VCTN. Yo, Vanilla Gorilla. Prime 4 months. Thank you, baby. The family station wagon is VCTN for Vacation, the movie Vacation. And then there's one license plate that's 4FBDO, for Ferris Bueller Day Off. And then the dad's car, the car they steal to go joyriding for the day, the license plate is just NRVOS or NRVOUS. That one doesn't reference a movie, but it was just that his dad and Cameron were both always super nervous. I haven't actually listened to a whole episode of these guys' podcast. I think it's called Breakfast Club. Let's see. I don't think that's right. It's not Breakfast Club. That's different people. I have to look it up and share it. But these guys, Confused Breakfast. That's it. Those guys are great. The stuff that they're coming up with, I haven't heard anybody talk about before, and like that's rare. At this point for 80s movies, I've usually heard all the "Did you know?" and I'm like, yeah, I've heard that before. They're coming up with some crazy stuff, like their own theories on what was one of the newest ones? Oh, that in the Matrix, the original Matrix, that Neo and Morpheus and them were actually the bad guys. That humanity had saved itself by putting us in the computers, into the simulation, and that saved us while the robots that we built were rebuilding the Earth during the great storm that had blocked the sun out, and that Neo and Morpheus and them were actually screwing up what everybody had set out to do. And if you watch the movie again with that lens, it makes a lot of sense. Tech said, I heard this crazy theory that kind of makes sense. The kids from Magic School Bus are the same kids in Captain Planet growing up. I love stuff like that. That is so good. In the John Hughes movies, he's got they're all in the same city. Like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, Home Alone. I forget what the other ones were, but they're all in the same city. Uncle Buck. I like the cheating theory in Castaway. Wait a minute, I don't know this one. Bodacious Chef, what's happening? How are you now? Wait, what's the cheating theory in Castaway? I haven't heard this one, I don't think. I love that movie. If I ever get a little too fed up with the world or angry, just feeling angry, I like to watch Castaway because it really just puts into perspective like the things you should be thankful for. Like that guy, he went through it. Holy crap, he went through it. Can you please get up on this thing? Signs is about demons, not aliens. Oh, I haven't heard that one. Living Conundrum says, new one I heard, the OG Gene Wilder and Willy Wonka is the surviving Weasley from Harry Potter magic candy, and that's the reason why his office stuff is all half. He lost his other half. Oh, I love that. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff. There's one about how all the Pixar's universe is connected by the doors from Monsters, Inc. I've watched it several times, and some of it's pretty good theory, and some of it's a little out there, man. Like, they really went out on a limb. It doesn't tie up nicely. You know how Kelly had a kid at the end? Chuck did the math and found out that his future fiance was on the mark. Wait, it jumped, sorry. That his future fiance was cheating with the dentist. Oh, really? Oh, come on. Really make a shot. Anybody else would have killed me. Bot did not, thank Lord. Castaway Hoot. Deserted Island Blend. Wilson Blend. Angel Wings. Nice. Well done. I don't think a, like, thin version of Hoot with a long beard really works. I don't know how it would do anything with that. But I like the idea. I like the concept. There you go. Yeah, you earned that. You take that. Oh, I'll take that green though. You chase that fool down. Installed meld. Nice, Flint. Let me know if you have any questions. I think most of it's self-explanatory, but there's also a really... If you follow the Meld account on Twitter, there's some good stuff they share and some other accounts. There's one like Stream with Meld or something. No, that's the official one. There's another one that's all about Meld, like cool ways to set things up. Because there's some pretty cool tricks you can pull off by kind of using different tools, not how they're intended. I'm still struggling with, there's one that's supposed to show when I have a hype train that's not quite working, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I still need to figure that out, but there's some good stuff out there. Night Bodega says at the end when Chuck went to talk to Kelly, you can see Chuck was thinking about the kid's age and their relationship. He's going to tell Kelly, but pause. Kelly was scared, but did this sigh because he didn't bring it up. I vaguely recall that. That's interesting. Yeah, I love stuff like that. And there's, for a long time, I don't know if it's been solved yet, but James Gunn says there is a hidden Easter egg or reference in Guardians of the Galaxy that no one's ever figured out. I don't know if anybody finally did. For a while on Twitter, every once in a while somebody'd bring it up or on a social media platform and he'd be like, nope, still don't have it. Isn't that crazy? How does the whole world of Marvel fans not get a reference? How did I not kill one of those guys? We were just talking about that with Macy. She was like, we went and saw Minecraft and there's a bunch of stuff I was laughing at. And I was like, she's like, there were times where y'all were laughing. I didn't know what you were laughing at. I was like, well, that's kind of the beauty of why I got into liking movies so much. Because I don't want to be left out of that stuff. I love to pick up on all the references I can. I feel bad for kids now because they got like 3 generations of stuff to pick up on. Yeah, Minecraft is really good. No, nobody did stupid crap in our theater. I saw some random clips from people yelling out about the chicken scene, whatever. You don't yell out at theaters. I don't care what you think is okay. It's not. We got a real person over here. Or a bot, maybe. Thank you. Chicken jockey, that's it. Yeah, I'm not okay with that. Somebody yells out of my theater, we're gonna have problems. I almost had to yell at a lady at the theater we were at. She was in the row in front of us and clearly she brought her kids, but wasn't interested in the movie and she kept checking her phone. She had about one more time before I was going to let her have it. But luckily I didn't notice it too much. After I tried to adjust my line of sight so I couldn't see her because I really didn't want to embarrass the family. But to me, the movie theater is a sacred place. I paid a lot of money to be in there watching that movie and you shouldn't act like an idiot. Everybody knows you don't talk or check your phone at the movies. It's a known. It's very simple concept. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately, when it comes to movies, I don't stop at stern father. I go straight up, you're going to know I'm pissed. I've yelled at a couple of people. Yeah. Exactly. It takes you out of the movie, and I paid a lot of money to get lost in that movie. Are you gonna do a Hulk Hogan move from Gremlins 2? not quite that bad, but dang near. There's a reason Mully exists. I really should have a full-size rifle here, but oh, what? Where did I switch to that? Kelly found this, y'all, some of you probably heard of it. There's this famous author, and she's wrote a book called Let Them. And the premise is when people do stupid things or do things that you don't agree with, within reason, you should just let them. Does it really bother you enough where you need to say anything? Do you really need to be the hero in some event where somebody's just being kind of stupid? Maybe they don't intend on being stupid. And I'm trying to adopt it. But I really think people should be called out for their nonsense. Otherwise, how do they know? How do they know they're being stupid? Oh, I left the laser. But that's the theory. Let them. Let them do their thing. So somebody cuts me off without a blinker. I used to just lose it. Now I'm like, let them. Just got to kind of tell myself that and see if I can be okay with it. I see footsteps. Oh, here, you can have this boon. I took the one before. I'll take the sniper. Oh, regular gun will do it too? The theory, Vanilla Gorilla, is to let people do the silly stuff that they're gonna do if it doesn't really bother you. I've narrowed down the things that irritate me most in life are some of the things that matter the least. Like, you could walk up and punch me, and I'll probably get less mad about that than I will if you don't use a blinker when changing lanes in front of me. And like, why am I that mad about it? Really, that's the big question. What the heck was going on with that car? Ooh, gold sniper, huh? We should get to one of those places to buy stuff. One of those markets. Is it too late? Yeah, they're both on the outside. I got 2 freaking dill bits and nothing to do with them. I'm gonna come down and feed you after this game. Calm down. She's like, we're behind schedule. I know, Chuck. I'm gonna come down and feed you after this game. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Maybe somebody's at the door. She doesn't usually lose it. She doesn't usually bark in the house. My dog does the same, and I fed myself. Wait, what? There's nobody at the door. She probably saw something like down the street. Get him. Charlie, what? Just tell me with your words. There's nobody at the door. Is this all about food? As soon as this game's over. She used Uber Eats. If she has a credit card or money somewhere, I need to know about that. Right after this game, Chuck. Or she saw something outside, like a rabbit or something. We were walking yesterday. We went for a walk and she saw 2 deer, like within 10 feet of us. And man, she thought she was going to do some damage. Those deer would mess her up. Yep, she sees something off the back. Nothing going on out there. I hear you, Charlie. You're not supposed to be barking in the house. You know it. We need to get to high ground. This is not the place to be. I see shooting somewhere. Where was that? Southwest? West? Took that hoser out. Oh, I shot that dude through the tree. I never saw him. I got him in the bush. I never saw where he was. There's a clip. I just, based on where Asteroid Eater was shooting, I took a shot at it. Twice. Another shot in the bush. Didn't even see the guy. Well, I saw his lens flare. Another hit in the bush. Crazy. Oh, there's firing over here too. I can't get an angle on that guy. There he is. Just missed him. Well, not just. It was a pretty bad shot, but... Where's that guy? He's going to have to move. The storm's coming up behind him. I hear a car. Asteroid Eater's in a fight. I'm too far back. Sorry, Asteroid Eater. I should have been up there with you. Oh no, this is gonna hurt me. Sub-Zero running on water. Video game Jesus. 2 hours. Dang, Vanilla Gorilla. What kind of connection you got these days? That's crazy. How big of a download is it? What's that saying? 2 in the bush? Yes. This is what it was about the whole time. I should have been there with Asteroid Eater. I left him hanging. I heard a sniper shot behind that rock. Oh, I did not miss that dude. I did not miss that shot. He got me with that one too. Oh! Blew my head off. Holy shnikes. That was a good try. All right, I think we can squeeze in one more, but I gotta go. I'm gonna start to ready up and then go feed the dog real quick before she dies of hunger. I'll be right back. We'll do one more and then we'll put the box in. I see you. I heard you. Uh-oh. Is Asteroid Eater back out? Okay. You out of here? Picking up dinner? Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. I'll try one more solo. Yeah, I noticed that, Red Ranger. We got 5th. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much on my own here, but... Oh, did you cut down the 50 megabit? Yeah, smart. Smart. Oh, I didn't need to pause that. Legendary Outlaw Key Card. Oh, I finally opened up one of those. I never really have done that before. So now I can get different weapons from some of the locations. All right, I'm going to try a solo match, and then we'll get into the box game. We'll see how one goes here. Yeah, NASCAR. They had my number. I got a shot on that first guy. Wasn't a headshot, unfortunately. He had time to recoup and get back out there. But I left Asteroid Eater alone in that spot. Since we couldn't communicate, since stupid Discord won't work, I still just got this box with 2 squares spinning around. It's like the blue circle of death from Comic-Con, but squares. All right, one final solo match. Maybe I've lost enough where they're gonna have mercy on my soul and be like, let you play against some of you other not good people. See, I shouldn't even bother with the shotty. Only if I'm at real close distance like that. I'm better with a mini pistol. Oh, you got a Switch? Nice. Few people here were able to pre-order the Switch too. My Switch, I do play it from time to time because we'll play with Collector Clint here, and Phil will play some Splatoon, and that's fun. But mine overheats. I need to probably open it up and clear out. There's probably some dust or something in there. Some dirt. Oh wait, I wanted to land at the crypto places. The crypto mines. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played a little Rocket League this week. I've gotten a little better. I've been sitting at Plat 2. After all the hours and hours and hours of play, finally. Splatoon's a lot of fun. We play, there's a thing in it called Salmon Run that's kind of like Horde mode in Gears or anything similar to that, where wave after wave of baddies come after you and you really have to work together. And that's a lot of fun. We've had a couple of real successful nights on that. We don't get to do it often, but I'm at 9 out of 10 games for ranked 3s. Oh, nice. Yeah, kind of like Horde. I mean, it's more like a kid's version of Horde, but like in this one, you really don't know what baddies are going to feed. They're going to send at you each time. And you got to survive through them, and then occasionally, not guaranteed, you may get to go up against one of like the mega bosses things. So even like on a whole night of gaming, we may not go up against the big boss. It's interesting. Splatoon is like its own, like they have their own rules for gaming. They do some weird things in that game. That and let's see. Somebody in here? Where's this guy? He's probably at the top. Yeah, they just even have their own rules in gaming. It's not all straightforward. That and, what was I thinking? The other one, the fighting game that I don't like. Smash Bros. Like, I don't understand the rules in that game at all. I mean, the rules, yes. The fighting, like the combos and stuff, I don't understand what buttons I'm supposed to push for those characters. I'm very confused. No Bitcoin. Dilbit in this one. That's a shame. Oh, there's another layer up here. Might be some here. None? Come on. Seriously? Oh, there's one. Okay. Is he gonna pop out of there, come say hello? Overwatch is fun. It got a little, where is he? it got a little too sweaty. We're playing with randos, but I did enjoy the game type itself. Have you seen Marvel? Oh, snap. Have you seen Marvel Rivals? That game's pretty, like Overwatch, really cool. I didn't play but a handful of games, and I didn't have much luck, but... I think I'll take that instead. And for shoddy, yes please. I do that every time I come up here. Oh, really, Red Ranger? Yeah, one of the reasons I can't do PC gaming, even though my new PC could probably handle it. Just over time, I'm not gonna keep up. I like console gaming. You don't have to do anything. It just stays good to go until the new one comes out. I haven't truly PC gamed in 20 years plus. Oh, you haven't seen Marvel Rivals Vanilla Grill? Watch a video, man. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. This is the other vault. Let's see if anybody went here. Nobody came over here. All right, let's see if I can get another dill bit, and then I'll go to one of those. There's another one right off the bat. Let's go. I've gotten like 4 or 5 before. Not that it does a whole lot of good to have that many, but... Ooh, there's a boon. Okay. Try that. Now let's see if I can get one of these shops where I can buy something. Do I really need 2 mobility things? Got Steam and CS2 up and running on my M2 MacBook the other day. Oh, wow. See if I can get up here before anybody gets to me. All right, let's go. I'll take that. What other dill bit stuff you got for me? It's around like there it is. Come on. Oh man, somebody got... Okay, that was just the other version of this. Seriously? There's no... I gotta try to find the other one. It's way over here. I need a car. Wait, I do still have 1 dill bit. Every time I've needed a car here lately, they're not at the normal locations. That car is not normally in the center of the road. It feels like a trap. It's a trap. So far. Let's hope I can get down there and they got something good. Might give me an advantage in this game finally. That's a real person. No! He had the minigun. That's it. I have no luck on this game tonight. The one thing I'm going to go up against I have no chance is the minigun, and he had it. I put some serious shots into that guy, too. Dang. Not my days this week. I have not had good luck this week in Fortnite at all. Oh, well. That's all right. We still had some fun. Thank you, Asteroid Eater, for playing. Let's play the box game. Let me get this stuff set up. Yeah, that has a lot to do with it too, Red Ranger. You're right. And I need to play with a team. I much prefer playing with 4 people we know. Trying to use my controller to control like a mouse. That doesn't work. Okay, I'm changing my screens around. Let's give the alert, the bat signal that we're playing the box game. You guys have probably been here before, but for Vanilla Gorilla, anybody who hasn't played, we play the box game every Friday that I'm streaming, and the idea is it's your chance to spend your loyalty points that you earn just by watching the stream. Everybody earns loyalty points by watching the stream to take a chance to win some real deal prizes that I will deliver to you in the mail. I did a little teaser earlier to show off some of the prizes, but I'll do a full show off of them now. We'll get some new post-it notes created, and I'll tell you how to play the game. The one thing you need to do if you're interested in playing is check your current balance of points by typing in the chat on Twitch, !POINTS, !points. It'll come back and it'll tell you how many points you have. Again, everybody who watches the stream has them, so even if you don't think you have them, you've got them. !points. There you go. Vanilla Gorilla, you got 118. We're about to play this game. Each of these boxes is currently empty. There's nothing in there. There's no post-it notes. Hopefully, if I've done my job right, there's no prizes. What I'm going to do is show you the 5 prizes for the night. I'm going to put a post-it note in each of these boxes to represent one of the prizes. You are going to buy tickets into the giveaway, essentially a raffle ticket, by using those points. Each ticket costs you 10 Sully bucks. It's a 10 Sully bucks. You can buy anywhere from 1 to 150 tickets. It only takes 1 to win, but you increase your chances if you buy more than 1. We have had more than one person win off 1 ticket. It does happen. Look at that. Priscilla giving Vanilla Gorilla some extra points. Isn't that sweet? All right, let me show you the prizes first. I'll show them multiple times. And if Falconer's here, sometimes he'll help us out by keeping track of what the prizes are. First up, we've got this awesome sticker from Vicious Kill. He has these running guys. He does them in a bunch of different pop culture references. This one is a Blockbuster Video, Be Kind, Rewind. This is a very large sticker. If you look at it next to a pop box, look at that. As tall as a pop. That's prize 1. Don't worry, the prizes get even better. All right, prize 2, we've got a Fix-It Felix soda. This is a Funko product. You guys know the soda. There's a chance at a chase. 1 out of every 6 has a chase in there. If you win this one, we open it. If you get the chase out of here, we will reload the boxes. You'll get to play a second round, and you win a second prize. Third prize is a prize pack full of all kinds of goodies, starting with one of these NFT redemption codes from Droppp that'll get you this exclusive digital sticker that they did, I believe, at Designer Con last year, along with the prize pack featuring all these amazing stickers created by myself and friends. This one's from Funko. It was free. Priscilla had her awesome sticker from Emerald City Comic Con. Here's an artist proof of one of my old stickers from San Diego Comic Con 2022. There's an old Washington State Summer Con, TwitchCon. That was created by Patricia. That's What a Sully. There's a temporary tattoo from Priscilla. Savage created this awesome Sully. There's another one from Priscilla featuring Hoot and Sune and Glummy Bear. Ooh, What a Sully, created by Priscilla. And one of my most recent stickers, created by me. You're gonna get that whole prize pack. It's like 11 or 12 stickers plus the Droppp code. We've got a Priscilla prize. If you win the Priscilla prize pack, it's really just going to be 1 item. I might throw in a little something extra. This is our brand new Kippy figure. These are not glow in the dark. Somebody asked about the glow in the dark. Those were randomly put in with some of her stuff at WonderCon, I believe. Maybe C2E2, I can't remember which. You're gonna get your choice between one of these brand new Kippy figures. Either the purple Kippy or the pink Kippy. I don't think either one has, the pink has some sparkle to it. You can see that when the light hits it just right. You'll get to choose between one of those two. And last but not least, it's gonna seem a little funny, but I think it's fun. That's the main thing. From Wendy's Happy Meal, or whatever they call their meal, Macy donated this to me because she's not a DC fan. We got one of it, looks like 3, 6, 9, 18 different characters might be in this box. If you get this one, you tell me which one of these 18 characters you think is in the box. And if you are right, you are gonna get all the prizes. You're gonna get the DC mystery figure, you're gonna get the Fix It Felix, you're gonna get the complete sticker prize pack and the drop code. You're gonna get the Blockbuster Vicious Kill, and you're gonna get one of the 2 Kippy figures from Priscilla. It has happened not once, but twice in the last like 2 months where somebody won all the prizes. It had been a long streak before then, but it's happened twice. I still can't believe it. Thank you, Buzz King. Buzz King took a little log of the prizes and put them up on the screen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me get this set up and I'll tell you guys to enter with the keyword and everything. I'll tell you exactly what to type in. Let me just get this fired up and then I will load these boxes. The way it works is you're gonna buy your tickets. We have a 7-minute entry window. At the end of 7 minutes, all the tickets are jumbled up and one name is chosen. If you are that name, you are my contestant, much like the Price is Right. You come on down, you're gonna play the game. You're gonna tell me which of these 5 boxes you want and which prize you hope to win. And then we will play the game out. So if you enter, do not decide to take a bio break that's gonna take 20 minutes. If you enter, keep your butt in the seat because you have just 2 minutes to tell me you're here and what you want. All right, box game giveaway starts now. If you want to enter, type in !enter or !ticket, either one, and the number of tickets you would like to purchase, anywhere from 1 to 150. Priscilla, tell me you haven't spent longer before. Tell me you haven't spent longer. There you go. Lender, don't leave a space in there. It's !ticket, then the number of tickets you want, or !enter, and the number of tickets you would like, anywhere from 1 to 150. Vanilla Girlie, you've gone too far. You can buy 1 to 150. Each ticket is gonna be 10 Sully bucks, so it'll do the math for you, and it'll pull out of there. Wait, sorry, Lender, I meant no space after the !. Ticket, space 60. Sorry. Or if you just want to make it easy on yourself and you just want to buy all the tickets you can do what Tech just did and do ! Enter space max. Ben B says, I've had poops last so long I was officially declared missing by local authorities. Ouch. I assume there was an ouch involved with that. All right, let me make some Post-its for these. Did Vanilla get in? He got in. Beautiful. He's got his tickets. All right, we're going to need 5 Post-its. 2, 3. Got to make all new ones. Since Zach Bonifer decided to take all of my prizes last time. Came in here and just stole them. We got to Fix It Felix soda. We've got the DC blind box. We've got the sticker PP. And I'll put plus drop. PP and a drop doesn't sound good at all. We've got the Priscilla. I'm gonna put Kippy instead of Priscilla PP because there's just one thing. I'm gonna put Kippy. And then last but not least, we've got the Vicious Kill sticker. Okay. Show you guys the prizes and the Post-its just to prove it. Everything is here the way it's supposed to be. Kippy, the PP will always be there. Oh, nice! That's great. Fix It Felix soda. Gonna put that Post-it in one of the boxes. DC blind box, which comes with its own mini game and your chance to win all the prizes. DC blind box. We got the sticker prize pack featuring the drop code and a whole bunch of stickers created by myself and friends. Many of them numbered and limited. As well as this drop code that you will enter on Droppp to get your NFT. That is that. We've got the Priscilla Kippy. If you win, you'll get to pick your choice between the purple or the pink Kippy. Her brand new character, brand new figure. And then finally, last but not least, DC down. We've got the Vicious Kill sticker. Sorry, my handwriting is crap. I was in a hurry. All right, I'm going to shuffle these up. I'm going to load the boxes, and we will get this game underway. I heard from Kelly lately. No. She's had just crazy times at work here lately. Her days always end up running long. Poor thing. All right, I'm loading the boxes without looking to see what post-it's going in which box. It's a special skill I should put in my resume. I don't cheat. I don't want to know what's in each box. I like the reveal just like you guys do. Seven minutes in total. I looked at that one, but I'll pick a different one. 7 minutes in total. So far, we got 3 minutes, 55 seconds underway. Gives you guys about 3 minutes left to enter. Ooh, I almost looked. Nadu coming in with 1 ticket. He either doesn't like the prizes or he's playing a special little game of his own to see how good he can get with just 1 ticket. Oh, garage door just opened. What timing? Kelly must have heard me talking about it. Maybe she'll pop in and say hello. All right, 5 boxes are loaded with 5 prizes. You guys have 2.5 minutes left to buy your tickets. I'm gonna put this on the center screen and go here. Oh, that didn't work at all. Why did it? There we go. Right now, only 21 people are participating. 1,670 tickets bought in total. We're gonna shuffle all those up at the end of 7 minutes, and we're gonna pick one at random. It might be you. Just got back stream. What are the prizes? All right, we'll show them one more time for Boba James. We've got the Fix It Felix soda. Possible chase. This is unopened, never been opened before. If you get the chase, we reload the boxes, you get a second prize. We've got the Wendy's DC blind box figure, one of 18 possible characters in there. If you were able to tell me which one it is, and you're right, we'll open it, you'll get all the prizes. We've got a Vicious Kill blockbuster sticker. We've got a prize pack featuring a whole bunch of stickers designed by myself and friends, and a drop code for the, I believe that's the designer con. Here's some of the stickers. Got the Superman themed one. Ooh, a rare appearance of the Sune, What a Sune, created by Priscilla. You get the blimp with all of our characters. You get the Sully created by Savage. The Emerald City Comic Con tattoo and sticker. There's another What a Sully. We have What a Sune and What a Sully. I don't know if I've ever given the two together. An AP 2022 San Diego Comic Con sticker. A very rare appearance. I haven't given one of these away in forever. Hoot and NFTs and box games and What's It Worth and Nerds Unite. And a few others. That's a big prize pack right there. From Priscilla, we've got 2 more Kippies. If you win the Priscilla prize pack, you can choose between the purple Kippy or the pink Kippy. Lloyd must have taken a breather and Buzz King jumped right on in. I think that just showed 5 prizes. 1, 2, 3, yeah, that was 5 prizes. Kelly, do I hear you? I thought for sure she was on. That must be the dog playing with something out in the hall. Buzz King is the new Falconer. I didn't fire Falconer. He's just taking a breather. Man, this room has gotten very warm. All right, you guys have, time's almost up. I'm gonna count down 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I hear another voice in the house. We must have a guest. All right, time is up. I'm gonna close it. Let me catch this door real quick so I'm not blasting them out screaming. Luckily, there's some cool air coming in from the window. All right, we're gonna pick our winner. Let's get a little drum roll in the chat. If you got the drum roll emote, use it now. We're gonna draw a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is Chuck Callard is up. He has won a couple of times before, including back-to-back weeks a couple of years ago, 3 years ago at this point, probably. Chuck, you know the drill here. You got 5 boxes. Tell me which box number you want and which prize you hope to win. Let's play the game and see what you got. I don't have to set a timer for Chuck. He's here. He said I won. He's gonna milk his opportunity in the spotlight here. Chuck, of course, one of the friends of our friends at My Pops. You'll see him sometimes on the lives up there in Michigan. He's a good dude. I've got to hang out with him before. He wants box 4, and he's hoping for the DC blind box because that's how you win it all. There's box 4 right there. I mean, you guys know how this goes. Let me just spin it, and we'll put it aside. Because what we're going to do is look at all the prizes you didn't win first. That's how you do a good game show. If you guys didn't know. Box 4 is going to sit right there so you know I don't cheat. I have no idea what's in these. We're going to start on this end with the first prize Chuck did not win. In box 5, which I drew on the wrong side of. Box 5, he did not win the sticker, prize pack, and drop card. Not going to win that giant sticker prize pack unless you get the Fix It Felix or you get lucky enough to get the DC and you get a more opportunity at more prizes. All right, let's go to the other end. Box 1, another prize you did not win. My spins are off tonight, just like my Fortnite game. You did not win. The DC blind box is out, but you still have the Fix It Felix choice or chance. 3 boxes left. There's your prize. 2 that you didn't win. I always like to leave box 3 for last. Let's see what's in box 2. Another prize you didn't win. You did not win the Priscilla Kippy. It comes down to the Vicious Kill sticker or... Wait, what did I say? Or the Fix It Felix. Box 3 is the prize you didn't win. It's only a 50-50 chance. Let's go with the prize you did win. Here's your prize. You won. Are you ready, Chuck? Are you ready? This is where I really need the commercial where I push a button and it cuts to this, and then I just sit there and wait for the whole commercial to play, and you all sit there and watch it. You're like so attentive. Here we go. The prize you did win. The Vicious Kill sticker! Vicious Kill sticker for Chuck. And just to prove there's no shenanigans, here's box 3. Commercial. The Fix It Felix soda. So no bonus prizes this week, but you do get that awesome Vicious Kill sticker, which was provided by Vicious Kill. Nice dude. Every time I see him at the cons, he's like, come over, grab some stickers. I tagged him on Twitter earlier today, so if any of you are willing, make sure to follow him. He is at Vicious Kill on Twitter. And if you're at the cons and you see the table full of all the big stickers like this, walk up, say hi, tell him you saw him on my streams. Tell him thank you for the prizes. I'm going to put Chuck's name on here. Congratulations, Chuck. There it is. That's our box game for this Friday. That means that we still have, courtesy of Priscilla for future games, we've still got a Toratai on standby. Beautiful figure with the glitter. We've still got the purple and the pink Kippies. Those are still up for grabs. We've decided, Priscilla said we could keep one, so we're keeping this clear glitter for our collection. In fact, I should put it over there. We've still got the Fix It Felix soda for another week. We've still got the Blind Box DC for another week. I don't see any reason why I won't be streaming next Friday, so you guys come on back next Friday. Remember, you can earn points so that you can buy more tickets by simply watching the stream. When I'm live on Tuesday for our NF Tuesday, you come by, you watch, you leave the stream on, you earn points. If I play video games and I win, you earn points. If you hang around to the very end of a stream before we go to raid somebody else, I give you points. The more you're here, the more points you earn, the more tickets you can buy in the box game. Open the Fix It Felix. No, Shy Guy, we're going to wait until somebody gets it and then we're going to open it. I know it absolutely drives some people batty to have unopened stuff. Doesn't faze me. I have got past that years ago. I have tons of things that are unopened. Look at this. For future box games, I've got a Harry Potter itty bitty unopened. It's going to stay that way until we play a box game. I've got another zipper pull unopened. I've got packs of cards unopened. I've got all kinds of stuff under here that I'm leaving for the box game unopened until you guys get it, and then you get the fun. You got so much you just forget it's there. You know, for a long time, I could have told you just about everything in my collection. All the pops. If I saw a pop, I'd be like, yeah, I got it. I bought it at this store. Back then, I knew it all. It's starting to fade now where I see something and go, because I saw some cool Sully stuff this week, and I'm like, wait a minute, did I already get that? Couldn't remember. It's finally fading. Had too much stuff. I still need to do an unboxing of my last prize. Well, Chuck, we'll send this. You can do it all together. yeah, I've been blessed that I've been able to get so much cool stuff over the years. But also, for the last 5 years now streaming, we've been playing the box game, and I've given away hundreds of prizes, most of them delivered. Oh, that reminds me. Good call there, Savage. I've got this beauty right here, unopened. I finally found one at my local Miniso the day after they officially dropped at all the stores. I'm gonna do an official unboxing video this week. I would do it here and then edit it, but it doesn't get the formats I need. I need a vertical and a horizontal. I'm not set up for that, but I'm gonna do an unboxing of this and show it off. I'm very excited. Did you get one too, Chuck? Which one did you get? Did you get the same one? I love the color scheme on this. That's why I chose it. But this is, if anybody didn't know, this is Mike Becker's new company, Funmaker Inc., and they make these Rockimoto figures. Rockimoto Go-Go is the account. I have a feeling they're going to have a bunch of different products, and this is just the first one. Slur prize incoming. I love it. I'm very excited. I'm going to be going to the Rockimoto party to the Funmaker Inc. party at San Diego Comic-Con. Got my tickets. It's what's called Dreams. I'm excited to see what Mike does for us this year with his first ever. I know he's gonna kick it off right. I know he's gonna make something that magical happen. Here's the penguin. Nice. Dreams, yes. I found there. Somebody asked me, "You going to the Dreams party?" I'm like, I don't know what that is. I had tickets, but I didn't know that's what it was called. I think so. Mike's always gonna put on a good show, and like again, he has no limitations. He can do whatever he wants. He's just gonna do the thing. He's gonna have fun with it. What do I do with my phone? There it is. I think Kelly's business partner from the salon. I think they're down there hanging and talking. So one more request from you guys, if you will, please. I'll have to find it again. But I opened this new Instagram account. I really am going to try to make a push to build a following on this account, and I would appreciate any follows you guys can give me. It's Collecting Sully, and my goal here is to share all the cool Sully stuff that I've picked up over the years, one day at a time, focusing on the different products. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the video. I want to do reels, and I think I'm going to do a reel where I'm actually like standing with this jersey on and I show the thing, and then cut to like zoom ins and tell a little story about each one, how I got it, what it means to me, etc., etc. But then also have in the posts some photos, and then tag Disney every time, interact with other accounts. I found a bunch that are sharing. Oh, I found the coolest thing. Hold on, let me see. Can I see it here? From the ones I'm following. Fantasy USB. Check this out. I did not know this exists. Look at this. They have these really cool batteries for iPhones, and they have one that's the Scream canister. Look at this. You take the little hat off, and that's the lightning that goes into the phone. I gotta get this. That is so cool. I didn't know it existed until just the last 24 hours. I've got to get that. Hopefully what I do is I end up building enough momentum where anytime the parks puts out something new Sully, or a new company puts out something Sully, they'll find me and I can get it to do an unboxing with, or at least they'll tell me about it, because I'm missing out on all kinds of fun stuff. I love that she did this at the ride in Disneyland. I just got back. I could have recorded so much content, but I didn't think about this until we were at the end of it. No, Savage, no. Darth Weichel, my account is called Collecting Sully, Sully, because I wanted to avoid using the name Sully's, their version of Sully, but enough people don't know how it's spelled anyway, where it works, where it's either me, Sully is collecting, or I'm collecting Sully stuff. I spent a lot of time thinking about it, and ultimately that's what I came up with. And I think it's kind of fun. So there it is. If you guys wouldn't mind following, I sure would appreciate it. And anytime you see a post from me, heart and comment. Even if the comment is just, that's fire, I love it, awesome, thanks for sharing, just something. Everyone, if you have an account that you like, a content creator, you want to help them grow, the likes and the comments are huge. The more you do that, the more numbers they get, the more stuff they'll get, the bigger their account will grow. Please, 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 interact with the accounts. Don't just stalk. I'm thinking about a logo Nadu 6. I've got some ideas. But for right now, just me and the goofy excitement with all the Sully stuff that I was holding will work. So, Darth Wacko, interesting story when it comes to Sully. A few years ago, I was looking through my collection, and I have some items that are Sulley, and a few items, much less, that are just Sully. And so I had this theory that maybe there was never an official spelling of Sully in the movies. And I watched Monsters Inc. and Monsters University. At that point, the Monsters at Work wasn't out yet. In neither of those films, from opening till post credits, everything, the credits, they never spell Sully. They only spell Sullivan, James P. Sullivan. And I was just about to say there is no official spelling, but I looked on the back of the DVD for the first movie, and it does say James P. Sullivan, and in parentheses, Sulley. So EY is the official spelling, and mine does not have the E. Isn't that interesting? Need a Sully cameo in the next Monsters project. That would be amazing. I don't think that's proper in my head. Wait, which part? The Sulley? I don't know. I mean, it could go either way. Because there's a common thing that if your last name is Sullivan up in the Northeast, like Boston guys especially, they go by Sully. But it's because their last name is Sullivan. And I have seen now, over the last few years, as I've been looking stuff up on Instagram, there's some kids just straight up named Sully. But my actual last name is Sulley. Sully. Well, that's the Canadian. You might have to change your name. I don't think I'll change my name for that. Yo, Jungle Bri, what's happening? Yeah, wearing it for the first time. I told everybody, like, hey, I'm going to talk about the trip, but if you want the real lowdown, go watch Jungle Bri's VOD. I did not go into all the detail you went into. We talked about a few things, but it was a great trip. We had a lot of fun. We went to Disney World, for anybody who didn't know. We went to all the parks. We did all the things. We walked all the steps. I think we averaged somewhere between 18 and 20,000 steps a day. Oh, I know, right, Jungle Bri? We were watching your stream the other day, and Macy kept saying, get Brian to talk about the space dinner, space meal, and talk about how I acted like I was 9. we had the waitress came over and was like, do you want the adult menu or the kids menu? And Macy's tall. She's definitely not 9, but apparently that's the cutoff. And the waitress is like, just if anybody asks, say you're 9. It's fine. We don't care that much. And so she hunched down and was like drawing and kind of acting a little different, and like she was trying to ham it up and play the part. Hey, baby, what's up?
Oh, you're wearing your jersey.
Yeah, we're at the show off today.
I haven't seen it on you yet.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
Oh, it looks so good. Hi, guys.
Did I hear another voice downstairs?
What? No, I was on the phone with Beth.
Oh, okay. I thought for sure I heard
She's
Rachel.
my biggest Disney freak friend. Oh, Brian's here. Hey, Brian.
He just came in.
And she needed the full lowdown of Disney World before I forget anything.
Oh, nice.
So I had to share every detail. We should probably talk about it here.
A little. I didn't go into the detail that Jungle Bri did.
Hola, Brola. Hi, guys. How's everyone doing? I'm sure, yeah, you told them all about our trip.
Yeah, I gave most of the lowdown yesterday. We talked about it a little bit today.
Cool.
Told them about my new account.
Going good. Cannot wait to relax this weekend.
I bet.
And it is so unbelievably beautiful outside. We have to go eat dinner outside.
Okay.
So how much longer?
I'm wrapping it up now. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We did the box game already.
Well, glad I got to say hi real quick. Have fun. Have a great weekend, you guys. Okay, love you. No rush.
All right. No, Linda, we didn't record that much video, honestly. We took a lot of photos. I'll share some, but I want to go through them first and get approval from everybody on sharing their photos. I shared a few on Twitter, some of the good ones already, but we took more. I took a bunch of pictures of product I found, Monsters Inc. stuff, so I can share that on this new account. Yeah, some sort of like slideshow type thing would work too, like, right, Linda? You and Bri could do a co-stream with a slideshow. Oh, that'd be pretty funny. He lives too far away. I wish we lived closer. Ooga, you did miss the box game. Yeah, we did it already tonight. Chuck won, Cal Aired won, and he ended up winning the Vicious Kill sticker. But I do have some new prizes that I shared on Twitter. Macy got a really cool blind box DC thing from a Wendy's Happy Meal, and I included that in the game. I've got a whole new sticker prize pack I pulled together from some of my old stickers and some of the ones that friends had made. We've got a code for Droppp NFT. I mixed it up a little bit. Late putting my kids to bed tonight. Oh, really? Fridays always throws things off, doesn't it? Yeah, I had a lot of fun on the trip, a lot of great memories, but I'm still recovering. Like, it was the equivalent of doing 2 conventions back to back, because we did 6 total days of parks. Well, 5 parks and 1 water park. And every single day, even if we were like, we'll take it easy today, we'll start a little late, we still did so much and got those 18 to 20,000 steps. I haven't totaled it up. I got to go back through my app and see. But let's see. Activity. It's not under activity. What's it under? Workout? No, I forget what they worded. There's a way you can look at all that with the circles. What do they call that? Health. Thank you. Oh, is it in the health app too? Does that connect to it? Because health isn't the circles. No, that's not the one. There it is. Activity. So if I've got a month, no day, gonna go to whatever day I want. There we go. We started on the 15th. Oh, I went back too far. Where's steps? It doesn't show it there. Hold on, that's not the same thing I'm thinking of. There used to be a separate activity app, I thought, with the circles. Yeah, the rings, exactly. It's not showing up as its own option, though. That would be so dope. We would have a great time all living together. I got hit hard with vacation hangover today. I was so depressed earlier. It got me yesterday. Both the recovery and the like, oh, we already did it. The thing's over. Fitness. There, it just came up when I typed in activity. Fitness came up. That's what I was looking for. All right, let's see if we can find this. Activity rings. Yeah, now we're talking. Tuesday the 15th. I still don't see steps. There it is. 7,822 steps. That was a travel day to get there. On Wednesday, 19,400 steps. That's 7.7 miles. Thursday, 19,036 steps. That's 7.64 miles. Friday, it only says 1,179 steps. That's not right. Something was wrong with my watch. Saturday, 16,721 steps. Sunday, 18,334 steps. Monday, 15,189 steps. So maybe we didn't average 18, 19, but we did so many steps. 15K a day. Yeah, that's probably more like it. I've been home for ones of days. Time to travel. There were dozens of us. Friday was the water park, but we still did way more than 1,100 steps. That's nuts. Oh, my legs didn't really hurt. My calves did a little bit, but mostly just my feet. My feet did not recover. I'm still trying to recover. It was rough. Like I was telling Kelly, like I think I've gained some weight, so that extra weight and the fact that up until 6 weeks ago I was just sitting around all the time, I got so lazy. Luckily, I started training for this. Like 6 weeks ago, I started walking every day with the dog, and if I hadn't done that, I would not have come home from that trip. The standing in the lines is worse than the walking. Just standing on that concrete is the painful thing. Yep, absolutely, Allie. Yeah, I can't believe my legs didn't hurt more, but my calves definitely felt it. My feet still recovering. Standing and walking slow, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I definitely wouldn't wanted to have jogged through the parks. So we did a bunch of the lightning lanes. Probably the most shocking thing out of the whole trip was we were debating one day of doing the Universal Studios, of doing their fast pass thing, their upgraded ticket. The ticket itself by itself was like $270. They wanted, and it was advertised on their site, that you can buy the fast pass upgraded ticket for an additional cost of, it was like $125 and up, or $150 and up. We would have talked ourselves into, it makes sense to do the $150 because we're not coming back here anytime soon. We can do all the rides. We can get through them quick. When we went into the app to actually upgrade the ticket, they wanted an additional $360 per person for a ticket for the multiple parks. Their park hopper. So you would pay $600 a ticket for your park day to go to the 2 parks. We couldn't do it. That was just way too much. That's insanity. But when we went to Disney, Brian was our Sherpa, and he took good care of us in planning everything. And he made sure that we did the fast passes and the lightning lanes and all that where we needed to. So we got to ride basically everything we wanted to ride. Takeaways, and again, watch Jungle Bry's VOD. He went down all the rides we did. Takeaways for me, though, I got my first time to ride Guardians of the Galaxy, my new favorite roller coaster of all time. It was amazing. I don't want to spoil it. If you want to, you can look it up online. It's got some unique ways that the coaster runs, and it's the smoothest roller coaster I've ever ridden. Rise of the Resistance, I think it was my third time to ride it. Love it. So good. That was my first time in Florida, but it's pretty much identical to the one in California. Loved it, loved it, loved it. It was so amazing. Rode the new, Princess Tiana, that used to be Splash Mountain. Fantastic. They did such a great job with it. Fantastic. Really well done. Those are the big standouts for me. Yeah, the music definitely made it really, really cool on Guardians of the Galaxy. Loved it. Did not do Tower of Terror. I've done those rides plenty of times and messes my stomach up. Like I feel like it's... Oh, Tron, of course. We did Tron. Tron was so cool. And they made a very... You know, you can get the photos made on the rides and you can add it to your photo pass or whatever. They made not just a photo, but a video. It's like this really cool 360 video that goes around your car. It starts with the Tron logo and then just goes around, does this like cool like Matrix type thing. So cool that we got those. I'll have to see if I can get those out of the app to share with you guys. We have a family folder that hopefully I can get into and look at and share with you guys. It does go quickly. Some of those rides are 2-3 minutes tops. Some are more like 90 seconds. And for Tron, we waited a long time in the sun. It was very hot there, but it was, I say very hot, compared to Texas in August, it was a cakewalk. So I was at least prepared for it. It wasn't too humid. It was just we were in direct sun sometimes. We made sure to lather up with the sunscreen. I came back with a little bit of a tan, but I never got truly burned. Got a little red on the neck, but not burned. Excuse me. I love Disneyland. I think if I had to choose between the two parks, I'm choosing Disneyland. But Disney World has more stuff. And like our last day, we went to Animal Kingdom, and it's amazing. It's so cool. Like, and they don't have that there. They don't have that in Disneyland. So I guess depending on what you're going for, you can pick one or the other. But the weather in California is always nicer than the weather in Florida. Yeah, it's not even hot yet. We maxed out at 89 degrees. Yeah, that's the 16% Indian in me. Exactly. Yeah, but with Florida, you've got typically you have the humidity too. And in California, I haven't experienced that as much. Even on a hot day in California, I feel like it's better than a hot day in Florida. But again, we had a blast. I wouldn't take it back. Anything we did had so much fun. We stayed at we didn't stay at a Disney resort, although we got asked 100 times, are you a annual pass holder or are you staying at a Disney resort? It got to the point where we just roll down the window anytime we're talking about it. No, we're not either. Nope. Do you know which Native American tribe? Yes, Sioux. S-I-O-U-X, Sioux. I can't prove my percentage. I've done the whole Ancestry.com thing. I could be one or the other. I could be either 16% like I am. I think that's what it is. Or 1/16. I forget what it is. It must be 16%. Or if I was one generation up higher, I would have gotten all the scholarships and stuff. But we can't prove, like back up to my great-great-grandfather, if he and his wife were full-blood Sioux. They might have been. Had we been able to prove that, I would have gotten like a full ride to school. But Avatar was great. That was definitely... Jungle Bry was super excited about that because he is a giant Avatar fan. I'd say that instead of Indian. I don't want anyone to try to cancel you. Thank you. The park itself, the structures of the rocks and the plants and stuff, wow, so freaking cool. The ride is very different. It kind of is like Soarin' in a way, but got a bunch of different ways that you feel like you're interacting, and they did a great job with it. But again, I don't rank it up in like my top 5 for roller coasters. I bet Jungle Bry does because he loves Avatar so much. Yeah, Pandora, the whole part of the park was so cool. The food was cool and unique. the look of the park, just like Star Wars area where Rise of the Resistance is, you don't feel like you're in a theme park. You just feel like you're in the movie. There's not signage everywhere. It's not overdone. You're just in it. And I love that. I thought it was so cool. Sue member services should have that info. That's a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing, Linder. I should look it up. It's a little too late now, unless I want to go back to school, I guess. Although, maybe for business loans. Maybe I should look into it. Pandora was so cool looking. The detail, they just knocked it. Pardon the pun. They knocked it out of the park. So well done. Every aspect of it. It was really, really cool. I really kind of did not expect it to be as good as it was. The first time we saw it was from a distance when we were at the water park. We could see the rock structure that looks like the rocks suspended in the air. Couldn't really make out from where we were what it really looked like. And when we got over there and we turned the corner into it, it was just like the first time I went to the Star Wars area and was just wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, Jungle Bra, are you going to be streaming tonight? I know you had talked about it, and I'm just about to get out of here, so. We did Blizzard Beach. Typhoon Lagoon was under construction. They're going to have them both open from what I read later this month. It might even be by now. They don't normally do that. They normally have one running, but they're going to have both open. But we just missed that window. Hey, Red Ranger, that was one of the takeaways that we were most bummed about. We went to Animal Kingdom on Monday, and the park hours, they closed at 6. Like what? We got there, we did rope drop. We were there early, but they were only open from 8 to 6. And we've always heard you want to see it at night, and we wanted to go do that. And then they closed it at 6. They should at least stay open till like an hour or two after dark. I heard Brian saying that on his stream, and that makes a lot of sense. I don't know why they closed so early. Linder says I worked for Pachanga Tribal Government. Their member services is very busy for the area. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I got to look this up. Kelly said, I wish we could do every park from sundown to 1 a.m. instead of rope drop. Brian was saying that on his stream. Like, why are the hours like 8 to 8? Getting up early it's not easy on everybody. It's not how a lot of people want to live their lives. Why wouldn't the parks be like noon to midnight? Like, to me, that would be better hours. You get up, have breakfast at the hotel, take your time, get in a workout or a swim or whatever, hang out at the pool, and then go to the parks, you know? I don't know why they do the hours they do. There's probably a reason. Somebody mentioned maybe had something to do with the animals at Animal Kingdom. Maybe there's some restrictions and laws around that, but I would much rather spend some time in the cooler air at night in the park. Thank you, Jason, for the resub. Jungle Bri, I think we could stretch it a bit. Yeah, we could make that happen probably. Kelly, hopefully you can wait just 20. I'll be ready to go for dinner as soon as we raid over. Allie said she Googled it, and it is because of the animals. Okay, well, that makes sense. For the other parks, I don't know so much. Somebody asked how the water park was. I'm not a huge water park guy, but it was really well done. Like, everything had this, because it's called, what was it called? Not Typhoon Lagoon. What's the other one? Blizzard Beach. Because it's called Blizzard Beach, everything is like, looks like it's snow and ice, and like you're going down the water that's like coming through the snow and the ice. It was really well done. It wasn't overcrowded. The lazy river was amazing. That's my favorite part. Just chilling in the tube, going around the park. I really enjoyed it. Not normally a water park guy, but I enjoyed that. If anyone likes mini golfing, Winter Summerland on the property is pretty fun. We were gonna play golf or mini golf, and we just couldn't work it in. Honestly, we had too much at our disposal that we couldn't even use. Oh, Jason says he's in Tokyo. I keep forgetting to renew, but here's your money. Thank you, Jason. I saw you got to go to Star Wars Celebration. That's amazing, man. I hope you had a blast. Kelly said then it would be cooler temps and we would have to waste so much time applying. Would not have to waste so much time applying sunscreen. We spent, if we did a pie graph of our activities, at least a 16th, maybe an 8th of our entire time at the parks was applying lotion. It was applying sunscreen. We did a lot of that. Poor Macy burned so easy. So they made very sure to make sure she always had sunscreen on, and she didn't get burned. She got a little red, but not bad. Jason says, I'm on the hunt for Sully merch on my last day here for your growing collection. No popcorn buckets, but will fit in my bag so you're marked safe. Oh, man, thank you so much. That's awesome. I did see they had a really cool, looked like the Doors. Jace got one. Looked like the Doors from Monsters, Inc. That was so cool. Yes, Charlie did eat dinner. I made sure to go down there. I set an alarm and went and fed her. Yeah, I did not get sunburned. I couldn't believe Macy never got sunburned because she could walk outside for 10 minutes. And if she didn't put sunscreen on, she's going to get red. And she barely got red on this trip at all. No sunburn. Nothing worse than getting burned first day and trying to do roller coaster. It hurts so bad. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. It felt like a huge parenting win. I love that. Macy could burn sitting too close to a candle. Hey, Vanilla Gorilla gifted a sub to Mulehorn Gaming. Vanilla, you've actually met the Mulehorn guys. That's so funny. We hung out with them in Austin for, was that RTX? That's so crazy. Thank you so much, sir, for gifting the community sub. I appreciate you. In Tokyo, Jason says it's been a relaxing 60s all 2 weeks here. It's lovely. Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool. That's the best when you can line up a vacation with great weather. I've been to Florida to Disney before and we got rained on pretty heavy, and that really just took some of the fun away for sure. And I've been to San Diego Comic-Con before when it's been super hot, and it just, standing out there just took all the fun out of it. I'm so white I get mistaken as John Cena in the snow. Chuck. The John Cena is never gonna leave. Jungle Bry resubscribed. Tier 1, 45 months. Thank you, Jungle Bry. Will you be gaming later tonight, Sully? Probably not, Vanilla Gorilla, but on Sunday, Kelly's got a thing she's got to do, and I will probably do some gaming on Sunday. I got some things I need to do around the house, but I'd love to get a little bit more Fortnite in before the end of the season, so maybe we could find some time then to game together. Kelly and I like spend Friday nights having a dinner out, and then she's been working her tail off, so we get back and watch something and chill. Isn't John Cena in the snow called Jon Snow? Snow Cena? I like Snow Cena. Sounds like more like a musician. We do have margaritas on Fridays often. There's not great Mexican food up here by any means. John Cena. He'll be John Senile one day. But we did find a local place that has pretty decent burritos. And they make a good margarita from scratch, and they have good queso, and that's really all you need. We have those two things, and then have like a street taco or something. Oh, Kelly, I talked a little bit about it earlier, but we did go see Minecraft, and I recommend it. It was really good. Jack Black is he's such a unique dude, and he brings so much to a movie, and he brought it all to this one. But to his credit, Jason Momoa was so good. So funny. I know he's tried in other movies to be like this. He nailed it in this one. It is so good. Him and Jack Black paid off each other really well. Okay, that sounds good, Vanilla. Let me know what when you get home and you're ready to play. I would love to watch that again on digital when it comes out. And I can't say that about a lot of movies, but we're hitting the beginning of the season. I'm so excited. I know Brian talked about that on his stream the other day and what's coming up a little bit. I'm super excited about Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four. And what else do we have coming out this summer? Since we got a few minutes, let's look at movies, summer 2025. We'll look at Rotten Tomatoes. They've got a list. I didn't see Mickey 17, but I want to see it with Robert Pattinson. I've heard good things. I want to see Novocaine. That's the one with Jack Quaid, but I guess I could show this. But that one's like seriously blood and guts. That definitely wouldn't be a Kelly movie. But at some point, I think I'd like to see it. I don't want to see the blood and guts up close. I don't need all the details they give in some of these movies, but I like the premise behind this one. I'm afraid there's gonna be a lot of moments where I'm like, I don't like a Saw movie. I don't want to Saw it. We saw Snow White. It was okay. It was alright. I haven't heard anything about Death of a Unicorn from anybody. I don't know if that was good. Give me any freaking movie with Jason Statham where he plays the same character in the same role. I'm fine with it. I'll watch it. Sinners, I've heard great things about Sinners, and I knew nothing about it until today. I read a little bit on it. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but that's Ryan Coogler, who did Black Panther, and he's got a heck of a track record for his movies now. Oh yeah.
Okay, so sorry, interjection. Brola, Jungle Bry, this is for you. Oh wow, I am being lit by the phone.
It was too dark. See,
okay. We were leaving Magic Kingdom, and I saw this girl actually a couple times throughout the day, and I was obsessed with her sweatshirt. And I finally, at the end, like, someone was like, just go ask her where it's from. I'm like, I think it's like vintage. I don't know, whatever. And I ran up, I'm like, I'm obsessed with your sweatshirt. Where is it from? And she was like, I thrifted it. It's vintage. I'm like, great, I'll never find it. And then I was like, let's just try. I am an amazing Googler. I can find anything in any corner of the internet. So I Googled all the exact right words. Popped up first try for sale on eBay? No, Mercari.
Yeah.
It was on Mercari. One seller, in my size, the sweatshirt. It's perfect.
It is cool.
It's vintage, and I am completely and totally obsessed with this. But this is like my one great souvenir that I had to have, and I tracked it down while we were on the tram, or the ferry, leaving Magic Kingdom, and it just came in the mail.
It's so cool.
So I had to show Bri.
It's
so Brola, hopefully you can see this, but
it still had the Disney Store tag
it's
on
like
it.
so heavyweight, but like not too heavy. The tag thing right here, yeah, it still had the sales like price tag in it. Vintage
like brand
Disney.
new.
I just am obsessed with it.
It totally looks like something I would have had in the 90s.
Right?
But
I love it so much.
I'm just realizing
so
now,
fun.
that girl was wearing that thick sweater at the freaking park when it was
At
80
close.
something. Still is like,
Yeah.
that's pretty
Probably
warm.
just because it look cool. Will you unpause the chat so I can see if Brian's here? Random.
Your hoodie, crew neck.
Yes, crew neck. Right? Isn't it so cool, Brola? You gotta read all these chats for me. I can't see that far.
Let's see. Vanilla Gorilla said, no doubt on Statham. We were talking about that movie. Jungle Bry says it looks amazing. Red Ranger says that looks in good shape for vintage. I believe it's brand new.
Yeah.
Priscilla says,
oh, Priscilla's here. Hi, Priscilla.
This has to be why Sully married you. You both have the same driving passion.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a quitter.
No.
I have to solve a mystery, research something, find something.
I'm just, if I were going after the same thing, I would have found it and gone, that's too much. She didn't pay a crazy amount for it. No. But I'd have been like, that's too much. I'm going to watch that on eBay. And then 5 years, I'll find it for $10 less and buy it. I'm an idiot when it comes to that. Yeah.
And I'm like, no, grab that. It's a vintage.
Yeah.
And there's literally zero now. If you Google it now,
she got the last one.
You're not getting this. So it was meant to be. And it was cheaper than any sweatshirt in the whole park. So cool.
Zach Bonifer said,
Fry.
My wife has banned me from making any more breakfast puns. She says if I make any more, I'm toast. But my kids keep egging me on. God bless.
My kids keep egging me on.
Egging me on.
Good one, Zach Bonifer.
Savage says,
dad jokes.
Wow, so cute. Sleuth skills.
Right? There's just this insane sense of accomplishment when I scour the internet for something and then I find it. It's so dumb.
Red Ranger.
So dumb.
She probably had Florida blood. We get cold under 70 degrees.
Right? I wore a sweatshirt when we went back to Magic Kingdom that night and nobody else did. And that was fun.
Jungle Bryce says, we got it from Barb. Never quit. You mean GLB?
Thanks, Priscilla. So what I typed into the Google search was Disney Mickey Racing crew neck vintage. And it was the first result. From some random guy on Mercari in Pennsylvania.
I would have typed in red, blue, Mickey sweatshirt. I already would have been wrong. Sweatshirt and then maybe the date. And I probably never would have found it.
Cool. It's so cool. Anyways, I just had to pop in here and brag really quick.
Two Googlers Googling. That'll be our podcast name.
That's awesome.
I'm pretty sure I had the same sweatshirt. It looks so familiar. No idea what happened to mine.
Oh, that's so cool.
Seems someone stole it and sold it on Mercari.
Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. No, this one had a tag. Crazy enough. I love it.
Linder said I did that with a Brighton bag years ago. Purple with zebra material inside the bag. Took me 8 years to find it.
I also did that with a backpack I saw someone wearing at Comic-Con last year. And from last July, I've not stopped thinking about it. And then I was like, wait, this could be cool for our Disney trip. And I'll bring it to Comic-Con. I'm searching for this bag. So I scoured the earth for this bag also. Only found it one place for sale. It was an eBay listing from a Goodwill in Los Angeles. Bought it. There's none now. You could look if you want.
Oh, I was going to show you something else.
And got that. And it's a Pizza Planet backpack with checkered straps. And at the airport, someone stopped me and was like, your backpack is so cool. What is that? I'm like, I'm not going to lie to you. I bought the last one on the internet, so you have to wait for someone else. So cool. Yeah, the Pizza Planet. Yeah, see, Linda, you knew. With the checkered straps. It's like, has to have the checkered straps, and it's like a really lightweight nylon, but it is a Loungefly bag. So, yeah, it was cool. Wait, what is that you're looking at right now?
I showed them on stream before, but I've been looking up Sully stuff, and this company called Fantasy USB makes this Scream canister.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Isn't that awesome?
Okay, except it's a USB-C and we have old phones.
But I think they may make different models. I'll have to look. I haven't gone onto their website to fully research it yet. Let's see. Hot products. Battery pack.
Wait, Linda, you have it too? You have the Pizza Planet backpack? That's crazy.
Lightning or Type-C.
Oh,
and you can get Sully or Mike. The one in her video had the hat.
That's adorable.
The Monsters Inc. card hat. They don't even have that.
Yeah, that is weird.
I'm going to have that.
That's adorable.
That's so cool. I'm finding all kinds of new stuff I didn't know existed. It's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Yeah, love a good find. So I put a message. Oh, you found it earlier? I didn't even know that. You never passed that on to me.
No. It was the one on eBay that you had already been looking at.
It was?
Yeah,
I wonder
they shared it with me.
The same one that it just sat there for months waiting for me to buy it. That's so crazy.
This Magic game is stress. Oh, Orlando Magic.
Oh, that's why he wants to wait to stream.
I wondered.
That's the real reason. I'm like, he seems ready. He's here and pretty responsive. The Magic game.
Man has his priorities. I get it.
Yeah. He loves the Orlando Magic. That's so cool. And Brian told you guys we ate at the Rainforest Cafe again, which I kind of said I would never do ever again because I think it's disgusting. But this food was better than I remember it being. And the ambiance is cool. Macy's never been to one, so that was pretty fun. Brian, can you watch on the iPad if you log into my YouTube TV? You can do that. Totally do that. Yes, these straps were the identifier for that particular backpack, which is so cool. I love it. You'll see me in it at Comic-Con. Hopefully I see all of you there. Linda, will you be at Comic-Con in San Diego? I hope everyone's there. Priscilla, will you be there? Karma, will you be there?
I never put this together before. My buddy Vanilla Girl is here, Carl from Texas.
Oh, okay.
Him and your brother are the biggest basketball fans I've ever known.
Okay.
But for very different teams. Like Vanilla Girl is the Rockets. But those two could be probably good, fast friends just off basketball alone.
Yeah. Priscilla, for sure. We for sure will. Also, there's a couple stickers I need to get for you for a couple of my clients. Or get from you. The one that says, I think it's a sticker, not just a pin, but it says, this meeting could have been an email. I need like a stack of those because I have a bunch of clients that saw my pin and think it's so cool, because it is.
Oh, nice, Linder.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we're stoked.
See us before the Funmaker party.
I'm so stoked. We got the Manchester Grand Hyatt, which is where I like to stay.
So excited.
Yeah, last year we were way out there. Yeah. It was a long walk.
Priscilla, are you doing a meetup or like a party for all of your fans? I hope so. That was so much fun last year.
Yeah, she's doing it again. She mentioned, she said earlier she hopes there's not another like Deadpool type event like there was last year that overlaps at the same time.
Yeah, totally. Thursday night. Okay, good. Thursday's safe. We'll definitely be there by Thursday night.
I'm going to start the line this year because last year we almost
missed it and we were there so early.
Yeah, I was going to be mad at. I walked down that line. I was mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you.
That was kind of crazy. Okay, I'm going to go text Brian, get him the Magic game info. Be right back.
Okay. I hope there's a Fantastic Four event at SDCC this year. The movie comes out that week. It makes sense that there would be something. they know their audience. Like last year with Deadpool and Wolverine, they did that cool event, and then they had the drone show outside. Like Marvel knows where it's at, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if they do something similar this year. They'll have the cast members there. You can bet on it. I plan on getting to the party at noon tomorrow. I would love the company. Tomorrow? That drone show was insane. I missed it. We were walking from one place to another outside, and we had our backs to it. But we weren't close to Hall H. We were to the convention center. We were out like somewhere near dinner or something, doing dinner. We had our backs to it and just missed it. Not one person near us was like, look. No, nothing. I think, you know what? We were near our hotel, which was quite a ways away. I thought that's what you meant, NASCAR, but you said tomorrow, and I'm like, that's an early time to get in line. That's kind of crazy. I love San Diego Comic-Con. I talked about this before. It's an expensive trip, and I was honestly thinking, like, maybe I don't do it one of these this year, and we save some money. But I can't imagine life without going. And I'm glad Kelly's into it, too. She loves it. I got her to go to the rookie panel last year, and she humored me by going in to see, you know, my favorite person, Nathan Fillion, and go in there. She's never seen an episode of the show. She totally got sucked into the vibe of San Diego Comic-Con when we were in there. She's like, who's that? Who's this person? She started getting into it, and I didn't say a word. I didn't want to oversell it. But as we're walking out of the room, she goes, I think I want to watch the rookie. And inside I was like, yes, finally. So we watched all of the rookie. We're caught up, and we've been watching the episodes as they come out. And like at least once a week, she's like, do you think there's gonna be a rookie panel at SD? There better be a rookie panel at SDCC this year. And I'm like, the beauty of this is Nathan Fillion loves Comic-Con, and he's a producer of the show. So you better believe he's gonna make sure there is a rookie panel at San Diego Comic-Con, and we are going to be there. I love that she's so into it. Now, next step, I got to get her to watch Firefly, because I told her she's not a true Nathan Fillion fan unless she's seen all of Firefly. So, Savage, me too. I can't quit SDCC. Right? It's like, I have to. I just have to. You should just buy some extra exclusives to help pay for the trip. I have never done that. I should. Matthews Ranch does it. Genius. Right? It has been wonderful. It has been wonderful. Like, I'm a little more willing to go out and do things I haven't done before, because she likes to do things. She likes to go out, whereas I'm much more of a homebody normally, except for the cons and stuff. And she's gotten into the con world and a little bit of collecting, but definitely like the different content that we watch, the movies and television shows. And I think so too, Living Conundrum. We had kind of a false start where we watched the first episode, but she was tired, and it's a slow start. Right, there's a reason that the doofuses at Fox ended up showing it out of order and starting with like the train heist episode. But it's a little bit of a slow start. I think now that she's such a fan of the rookie, I think she'll get into it and really enjoy it. I've watched the entire series 3 or 4 times, and the movie at least 3 or 4 times, and it's been a long time. I think it's gonna feel kind of new again watching it this time. I'm excited. Yeah, maybe I need to know which extras I need to get. I need to focus this year a little bit more on prepping for San Diego Comic-Con. I haven't done much prep in the last few years. Oh, I agree, Lemon Conundrum. Whenever anybody brings up, you know, if a show could come back, what was canceled too soon, etc., Firefly is always in the conversation, and probably always will be. Honestly, at this point, I hope they never revisit the same characters unless they do some sort of inside the same universe and those characters just make some guest appearances. I don't want them to like recast and redo. I don't want them to try and, if you try to bring back those characters older, I'm not sure it works. I don't want them to try it and then it fails. That would hurt. Savage. I tried flipping extras one year to pay for the next year, and I hate hustle. I'm just lazy. I don't know how they would do that, Manny. There is a rumor I have heard, and it is a rumor, that they may be trying to bring Supernatural back. The boys have, not the boys, the show, but the guys, the actors have gone off and done their other things. And like Walker Texas Ranger finally got canceled. I think the only thing that might stop that from happening is there is a chance that with this new MCU, you know, originally Jensen Ackles was the choice for Hawkeye, but he turned it down, and Jeremy Renner took over so that he could stay on Supernatural and keep it going. when they're about to do this whole reboot of the MCU and new people are going to take on the characters, I honestly think there's a really good chance we might see Jensen Ackles as Hawkeye. I've heard that one, him as Batman too, and I think he'd be great in that role. I think he'd be great in anything. I think he's got the on-screen, he's got the look, he's got the swagger, he's definitely got the acting abilities. You didn't know that, man? Yeah, he essentially was offered the role, from what I understand, and turned it down and said, I won't do it. Yeah, Red Ranger, but when they're resetting all this, my hope is they're going to focus on, for the most part, probably recasting to younger versions of the characters from alternate universes so that they can do this for years to come. They could end up having Kate Bishop along with the older Hawkeye. And then he could make just a one movie appearance as Hawkeye, or maybe they bring him back multiple times. At least these are my thoughts on it. I don't know for sure any of this, but I feel like that's the direction they're going. We didn't get Tom Cruise as Iron Man in Multiverse of Madness, but I feel like there's a chance we might still see it here in these next few movies. Ackles has voiced Batman, so he could screen test for the role. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he did the animated, right? I saw that about the Batman. That's a real shame that that might get completely canned, because they were going to allow, James Gunn was going to allow it to continue, even though he's got his new DC universe. But if they don't do it now, they may never get to do it. He also auditioned for Captain America. He would have been great, but Chris Evans would have been better. Is better. Right, Asteroid Eater? Yeah. We got a few years. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Cal aired, there's an interesting, really educational video that James Gunn did on what is and what isn't DC Universe continuity. And I think that for any DC fan, that's important to watch. Living Conundrum, Jensen Ackles in The Boys was phenomenal. He's just a good actor. It's interesting to see him get to flex the muscles a little bit differently, literally the muscles, but also his acting skills, because we're used to him being a good guy. And then all of a sudden he's not necessarily a good guy. Yeah, it could. Nadu. I'm sure that a lot of people are really confused and upset by this whole Doom thing with him playing Dr. Doom, but I think it's a brilliant move. And I'm also a lot more like, hey, let's see what they do before we make decisions on what's right and what's wrong. Oh, I feel like that's got to happen, Asteroid Eater. I think Tom Hardy recently has stated, done right, I would return to the role. I enjoyed my time with it. I just don't want any spoilers. I would love to be able to walk into a theater and all this is completely out of left field. Or at least these theories we have, if they come into play, that'd be cool, but I don't want to know for sure beforehand. Yep, preach, Red Ranger. The only way Sony touching it works is if they work directly with Marvel and Kevin Feige to oversee it. They don't do it right. Did you guys see, speaking of movies, while we're waiting on Rye to get fired up, I guess I should make sure I got his Twitch open for when he goes live. I saw something interesting. Ryan Coogler negotiated a deal on the Sinners movie where I think after, is it 15 or 25 years, he owns the movie. Never before, I don't think this has ever happened before where they've done anything like this. And I've read a couple of headlines. I haven't read deep into the story, but the headlines were like, this could change movies. This could change how they do things in the future. I think that's really interesting. I've seen that, Chuck. I'm very excited about Thunderbolts. I don't want to see any more about it. I don't want to see any more about Fantastic Four or Superman. I'm trying to avoid any details. Every time I see the image or something come up, I avoid it like the plague. I don't want to know anymore. I just want to go in and enjoy it. Why? I just want to go enjoy it. I don't need to know anymore. Seeing it happen in the theater gives me goosebumps. Hope they do Doomsday right. I still see occasionally the clips from Endgame where like Thor is held down and you see the hammer move, and then Captain America is shown to be doing it. Or when he's standing there and you hear the on your left and the circles start opening. Like, those are some of the most amazing movie moments I have ever experienced. It's so much fun. I did not know it was going to happen. I got to enjoy the movie. I could still feel the excitement from those moments in those movies. And you don't get those a lot these days. I remember being in the theater and watching Ghostbusters for the first time, and Back to the Future, and The Karate Kid. And those were such huge movie moments in my life, and that felt like one of those moments. Perfect moments. Yeah, you can name them. You can feel them if you're a true movie fan. And like nothing's ever going to surpass me seeing Back to the Future in the theater for the first time live. I mean, when it came out. Wow. But Endgame is dang close. I'm cautiously optimistic, NASCAR, about the new Karate Kid movie. I did not finish the Cobra Kai series, even though I liked it. It was just a lot, and I didn't continue to watch it, but I got the gist. I love the original Karate Kid movies. I thought the Jackie Chan, Will Smith's kid, whatever his name is, I forgot. Jaden? Is that it? I thought it was decent. The fact that they're putting those worlds together is pretty interesting. I don't. No offense to what's his face that played Daniel-san in the first movie, in the first Karate Kid, and then Cobra Kai. I don't think he's a very great actor. So I don't know. I'll watch it. I don't know if I'll go to the theaters and watch it, but Ralph Macchio, that's his name. Before somebody puts it in chat, he's okay. I think he was great in Karate Kid, but outside of that, as an adult. Team Lawrence, says Manny. Living Conundrum. Heaven forbid we get surprised by something. I'd love to have a super hyped movie that has zero spoilers and everyone gets blown away. Since I was a kid, my brother and I, a couple of things. I remember as a kid, my brother and I both talked about this. We thought it would be really cool if there was a superhero channel on television. Back when Batman 89 was like the only thing that was good. And we were like, superheroes, that's where it's at. That's what we want to see. We thought a channel would be good. And even back then, I remember talking about it. Marvel needs to do this once if DC doesn't do it first. No trailers. You have something as strong as Superman or Batman, all you need is a logo, the music, and a little audio. That's it. No trailers. Don't show anything. Let people get their butts in the seats and see it. And then word of mouth is going to drive the second, the third week, the month. You could save so much money and let everybody enjoy it. You don't need to give it away. The problem is the guys in the room, the old CEOs, they think, again, the same guys that need the return on investment, they think the only way you're going to get to the non-superhero fans is by giving them a whole bunch of the movie so that they get excited and want to see the rest. The trailer is just the title for 30 seconds. Preach. That's what I want, Chuck. Somebody needs to try it. I think they would be blown away at the response they would get by doing that. If you want to, you can tell who the actors are. They could be on the poster. Gremlins. Did Gremlins do that? Oh, they had a real trailer, but they didn't show the Gremlins. That's right.
What's up,
that
Sully?
Was brilliant. Don't give it away.
How's it going?
I read recently that there was a chance that for the latest Captain America movie, they were not going to spoil Red Hulk, and then it was some executive's decision to show it. I wish they hadn't. I wish we didn't know that. Would have made it a lot more fun. All right, I thought Jungle Bride was live. I would love to see somebody try it.
Why?
Yeah, it's playing his VOD for some reason. So I really try not to watch trailers, but there are times like if we go to the movie, they're gonna show it up front. I guess I could close my eyes, but like it's right there. I don't go on YouTube and search them out. I try to fast forward through them if they're commercials on something we've got on YouTube TV. But when you're held captive at another movie, it's hard not to watch them. Yeah, I'm with you. I really don't want to, Boba James. I'd rather not. But even then, if they put a trailer out, people like to screenshot it and throw that stuff on Twitter or Instagram. They like to do their little videos where they theorize and give away stuff and talk about it. And like, you can accidentally see so much. Oh, what a fun day to watch trailers. Our fun place. Right, Asteroid Eater, but it would have been so much cooler if we didn't know it was coming. Do you read the spoilers on Wikipedia so you don't have to go? No, that's just Tanner, psychopath. Red Ranger, so don't go to the movies. Wait, I don't go to the movies because I love the movies so much and I don't want the movies spoiled? Red Ranger, come on. I do, Manny, I'm with you there. I do like to watch old trailers. I think it's kind of fun. I like that. And with watching the 80s ones, it's rough, man. They were so bad. They were so bad at trailers, with the exception of like Gremlins. What I wonder, I haven't gone back and looked at it, but no, I already know the answer to this. We never saw any Eric Stoltz stuff until well after Back to the Future had been out. It's not like they made a trailer with him. They only did 2 days of filming or whatever. Just sit in the bubble at home and stream when it shows up. It's a catch-22. I'm going to the movies. I feel that they are only really acceptable is that, yeah, see, there you go. I'm with you. I would like it if we have assigned seats to the movie and we knew what time the actual movie started. I think I would try to structure it so I walked in after the trailers. Vanilla Girl, I got a trailer for you. Now I'm scared. Remember the Kentucky Fried movie? It was pretty much a movie of trailers. I don't know much about that movie. I never watched it. Yeah, I think that's what I want, Red Ranger, but I need to know what time the movie actually starts. Because they lied to us now. They'll say 7, and it doesn't actually start till 7:45. Okay. I think Jungle Bry's firing it up. He is. I'm going to wait just a minute, and we'll raid over. Really, really appreciate you all being here and hanging out today. I had a real fun stream. Even though we didn't win any Fortnite, I had a lot of fun playing. Love the box game. Congratulations again, Cal Aird. Vanilla Gorilla, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Plantality, thank you for coming back and hanging out with us. Send Kelly into secure seats and text when it's clear. Oh, that's not fair to her. Look up Tiptoes. Oh God, wait, am I gonna regret this? Is this an old movie? Tiptoes 2003, Matthew McConaughey. Wait, before I play it. Is this it? Does that look like the right thing, Vanilla? Okay. Let's see.
Together was perfect.
I've got to get going.
Right this second.
This is already okay.
Hey, baby.
Hey, sweetie.
Is that Kate Beckinsale?
I love you.
There's one small problem.
Hi, I'm Ross. I'm his brother.
What in the frick?
Yeah.
It can tear them apart.
I think you're gonna let me know that everyone in your family's a midget.
I do not know anything about this movie.
Or bring them together.
Hey, welcome. I'm Steven.
Oh, there you are.
How did I've never heard of this?
And over behind the bar is something. You could have prepared us for this, don't you think? If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it together.
How's everybody drink?
And Gary, how do you wait? I'm not even gonna finish this. How do you get Kate Beckinsale, Matthew McConaughey, and Gary Oldman to agree to do this movie? This is insane. That is nuts. I'm gonna watch the whole thing later, but they already said some things that aren't really great. That is insane. This must have been around the time Matthew McConaughey was like, "I'm not doing any more rom-coms. I'm out. I'm gonna be a real actor." All right, I think it's time to get over to Jungle Bry again. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I don't plan on streaming over the weekend, but I may get a little gaming in on Sunday. And then next week, I'll be streaming on Tuesday and Friday for sure. I probably will wiggle in another stream so we can play some more Matchmasters and focus on that. There's still 9.5 days left in that promotional thing. Anybody that downloads it and plays it, I earn money off of it, so that's pretty awesome. Got to be after his Texas Chainsaw Massacre roll. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I had a blast day. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to give everybody some points on the way out. So you're all set for next box game. I'm going to give everybody 100. and I see Jungle Bry, so we're going to get the raid going on right now. Thank you for being here. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. We're getting over there and now. Have fun. There it goes.